Hello, I believe we're live. Hi, everyone. I see there are a few people here already. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Laura. Hi, JK Star 88. Hi, hello. How is everyone? So I am streaming from my bed today because I'm really, really tired. So I just want to be cozy and comfortable. But my bed does creak sometimes. It's just a little bit broken. So if you hear anything weird, it's my bed. But we're supposed to be having a co-host. My bestie Mariam is going to be coming soon-ish, but she decided to do her hair instead of coming here to read with us. So she's a little bit late, but she'll be here eventually. But hi everyone. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Hi. So, what's everyone planning to read today? I am currently planning to start the Atlas 6. I'm really excited because everybody has been loving this and I want to be a part of the bandwagon. So, I'm going to start it today. And hopefully, I'm going to enjoy it. Also, this book is shorter than I imagined. For some reason, this book was like a huge tome and it was like 500 pages, but it's only like 380 pages. So I feel like it'd be like a cool, hopefully quick read, and I'm very excited about it. Oh my god, Jalissa is reading this too. I'm excited about this. No sure. What genre is that? Is that like a horror or is it a thriller? I know I've heard of this book before, but I don't really know what it's about. So let me know what genre that is. Ooh, that's a good idea. I am so happy. I have finally completed all the stuff that I needed to do for final season. So I am free as a bird and I'm just going to be reading and I'm really excited for my winter break. So, yeah. I am actually planning to do a like a winter course. So, it's not going to be like the most restful winter break ever, but still excited for winter break. Hopefully, I'm going to get lots of reading done. So, thank you all for joining me with the reading sprints. Hello. Ooh, exciting. I love that series so much. So ridiculous, but so fun. I hope you're enjoying it. Ooh, reading Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. I never read that series. I watched the movies and I really like the movies, even though everyone says that they're terrible. But like, I never read the books. So, how are you liking it? Uh, I'm sorry to hear that, Smiles and Sugar. Yeah, I'm so sorry for you. I just finished all of my finals and like I this semester was hard, but I feel like you can persevere the same way I persevered and you're going to make it through. I believe in you. Truly devious. I feel like I've heard of this, but I'm not sure what it is. Is it YA? I think it might be a YA thriller. Okay. I think I know what that is. Bone Shard Emperor. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me how that is. I have it on my TBR shelf right there. Hopefully, I'm hoping to read it maybe next week, but I don't know. I haven't started it yet. Ooh, I lost my voice. I haven't started it yet, but I am really excited to read Bone Shard Emperor. So you got to tell me how you like it. Oh my god, Unhinged is such an experience. So like, I hope you have fun with that. But yeah, it is really really wild, really wild, very crazy. But I hope you have fun. Ooh, my bestie really, really loved that. So hopefully I will. Oh my God. Speaking of my bestie, she's here. Hello.
Hello. Is my
Kevin was,
audio is my audio okay?
yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Kevin was just saying that he finished Iron Widow and it was really good.
Oh my
And
God.
obviously,
I loved it. It was so good.
let's see.
One of my favorite books
Read,
this year, actually.
I need to read it. I'm going to buy it eventually. Eventually, I'm going to get it and I'm going to read it. Reading Wrapped by Rebecca Weatherspoon. I feel like that's like the one book I haven't read by her. Actually, it might be that whole series. That's part of her like uh fitness series. What's it called? Something like that. It's about like personal trainers and stuff. But I haven't read that one.
Ooh.
I hope you enjoy it.
I still haven't
K-pop
read any of their books.
Confidential. You have to do it. You have
Wait,
to do it.
Wait, what's your favorite by Rebecca Weatherspoon?
I swear that you've read Zenny. You read that.
Okay, that's the one. No,
Yeah.
not yet.
You haven't?
Soon.
I
No, I
swear I
haven't.
swear I saw it on your Goodreads and everything. Wow.
No,
Okay,
I
yeah.
still haven't.
You should read that one, definitely.
Soon, soon.
Hi, Tiana. Hello. No Ordinary Christmas. Ooh, Christmas romances. I rarely read those, but I do love a good Hallmark movie occasionally. Yes, Zenny is so good. You have to read it. You
I'm
need
gonna
to do
read
it.
it soon, maybe next month or something. I don't know. I'm kind of out of my romance era. Sad that
Mm-hmm.
I didn't read it when I was in the midst of it, but soon,
Mm-hmm.
hopefully. That doesn't mean much coming from me, but
Mm. Yes, Catherine Moon. Yes.
I haven't even read that one, but good.
You need to read this one too. It's not like,
Do
in my
I?
opinion, yes. In my opinion, it's not like as good as Lola, but it is very fun. So I
Okay,
feel like it's very like, like Lola and Bad Alpha, there's like it's really high stakes or whatever. That one is like not high stakes at all. It's just like really chill and it's so
okay,
cute. I feel like you should try it.
okay. I just read the whole series completely backwards, but that's fine. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as it turned like 70 degrees, I was like, you know what? It's feeling like fantasy now.
hmm hmm See, that's what I thought. I was like, yeah, I'm firmly in my fantasy era. It's getting cold, but every fantasy that I've been picking up, I've been putting it right back down, and it's not good.
Ooh,
So
okay, it was Malice and what else?
it was Malice, and then I tried reading. I don't want to say that this is a fantasy. It's more of a sci-fi, but I was reading To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. Idea
Oh
enough that
yeah.
one. And I feel like I tried some other fantasy, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. I was like listening to the audiobook, but I put that one down too. So girl, I just don't know. I just don't know what era I'm in, but
Damn. I
we'll
hope you
see.
find it soon. I hope you find it with this book that you're going to be reading today.
Yes, my fingers are crossed. I want to love this book so bad.
I want you to love it. I don't know because I don't know. You either get it or you don't. I don't know with the Atlas 6 because like I don't know. I think like the first half I was like, okay, what are we doing here? And then the second half I was like, okay, I understand absolutely everything. It was really giving. That was
I'm
good.
excited, literally just because the art is in it. Like,
Yeah,
I'm just excited about that. Like, even if the book
I
is
loved
bad,
that.
it's
I hope
pretty.
they keep it for the published version. I hope they
hmm
keep the art.
I feel like they have to because the art is what like sold it majorly on
Yeah,
TikTok because everyone was like, "Oh my
exactly.
god, there's art in it, it's so beautiful." So I feel like they're gonna keep it in the published version. It
Yeah,
wouldn't make
I
sense
hope
to take it
so.
out.
I also like, do you think that the published version is going to be any different? Like, is it going to be edited more? Like, are things going to be added? I don't know how
hmm
this process works.
I feel like it's possible that they might edit it a little bit, but I can't imagine that they would change it like too much because like they made like Berkeley Publishing Group, they came out
Okay,
with
yeah.
like the Ice Planet Barbarians and like I don't think that they changed anything in that. They just published it and they gave it like a different cover.
Yeah,
So,
that's
I don't
true.
know.
But I don't know. I guess because I thought since it's like Tor,
Mhm.
maybe they'll be a little bit different or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Tiana says there's going to be revisions and
Ooh,
additions. That'll be
okay.
interesting.
Yeah,
Hmm.
very interesting. Also, let me know if you hear a crying baby in the background because I will mute this. There
Oh
is
my
definitely
god.
one in my living room right now.
Crescent City made me take a break from fantasy. Way too much
Oh,
exposition. That's true. That book is so damn long for no reason. No reason whatsoever. I mean, I had fun, but it was long as hell.
I still haven't read it. I don't know if I will be reading it. Guess time will tell.
I don't feel like it's like a must read, but I
Mm-hmm.
definitely had fun reading it, if that makes sense.
It was definitely the hype that was making me want to get into it.
Mm-hmm. It is an Omega Verse book. I do feel like it would be good for someone who's like never read that genre before,
Definitely.
especially because Catherine, like, she comes up with her own rules, I guess, and she
Mm-hmm.
explains how it all works in the not the author's note, but it's like right before the first chapter. There's a section where she explains what the Omega Verse is and how it works and all that. So I feel like
Mm-hmm.
it would be fine if you've never read that before.
Yeah.
Um, I will say that the Sweet Verse has like slightly more plot in it than Lady of Rooksgrave Manor does. So, but it's still very hot and very fun.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say something, but there's kids screaming outside my window as well. I lost my train of thought. Oh,
Oh,
no, I was gonna say that Catherine Moon's books don't go as like hard into the Omegaverse stuff as you would think, like from like AO3 or something like that.
mm-hmm.
So it's very light um on like the things that you would see on AO3. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I feel like it's like an easy entry into Omegaverse. So it's not like too confusing or anything like that. And I would definitely recommend it if you already like Catherine's writing and like her whole reverse harem thing. I feel like you'd have fun. Uh, I also will say that I think if you enjoyed Rooksgrave Manor, you should definitely read Baby and the Howlers. Like, you don't need to read that series in order if you don't feel like it, but Baby and the Howlers, I would say it's like it has the same vibe as Lady of Rooksgrave Manor.
Hmm.
Hi, hello. Hi,
Hello.
Sydney. Okay. So, when do you think we should do our first sprint?
Um, I don't know. It's your live.
Not as my live. I mean, you're here too. You're co-hosting.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Whenever you start it, I'm gonna go keep blow drying my hair for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back and start reading.
Okay. Um, well, you should at least help me with this. How long should the sprint be? Should we do 20-minute sprint? Longer?
Yeah,
What do you think?
yeah. Let's do 20 at least for the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Never read anything romantically with werewolves, but I'm learning so much now thanks to Miss Moon. I used to be so obsessed with like werewolf romances. I will say that Catherine Moon, like the Sweet Verse, is not.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
involve werewolves, but it has that
Unfortunately.
same. Yeah, but it has that same like dynamic as werewolf, like paranormal romances. So I will say they're kind of similar. But yeah, Lexi says, "What is Baby and the Howlers about?" Um. Okay, so the Sweet Verse, which is Baby and the Howlers, is the first book in that series, and it's a like an Omega Verse series. So Baby is this girl, and she's like a beta, or so she thinks. And in the first chapter, she like realizes that she's an Omega. Like something happens to her, and she's going through like puberty at 26. So she figures out that she's an Omega and she has to get registered with the Omega Center. So she registers with the Omega Center, and the Omega Center like helps Omegas find their pack. So it's like a matchmaking service. And she finds out that her pack is like this motorcycle club called the Howlers. And so the book is like her moving in with the Howlers and like establishing her relationships with them and stuff. And it's a reverse harem. So there's like a lot of different partners and all that good stuff. But it's very fun. It's very cute. It's very steamy, and I liked it a lot. So you should definitely check it out. I feel like I missed a comment. Gonna scroll up for a second. Oh my god. Jalissa was saying that the Alice 6, she thought it was going to be a quick read, but it feels
Oh,
like a 600-page book.
not
No.
this. Okay. Mm, I
Oh my
don't think
god.
I can refute this claim.
Oh my god. No.
Okay, no, like I think it's just because of how like dense the writing is. Because it is dense, honestly. I got used to it, but it took me like half the book to be like, okay, I'm finally understanding. Because there are some paragraphs in there. It seemed like it came from an academic, scholarly text. But I did watch like a because a lot of the magic in the book is based on science, and I did watch ooh, what is her channel name? The Book Leo?
Mhm.
Is it? I think
I
it's her.
think I know who you're talking about.
She's a STEM major, like a science major, and she read the book and she was like, "This shit don't make no sense." So, I mean, I felt like it made sense.
No.
I didn't know what the hell was going on, but yeah.
All right, I think we should do our first sprint in like 3 minutes. It'd be
Okay.
6:20. I feel like that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, what's everyone reading? I saw someone's reading a Colleen Hoover. They're reading Ugly Love. I know
Mm-hmm.
Jalissa is reading Atlas 6 like me.
Ooh,
MJ's reading Cinderella is Dead. I've heard interesting things about that one.
me
So I hope
too.
you like it. Mm, the Echo Wife. I think the only person I've heard talking about that is Lala, maybe? But I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. I haven't heard too much about it, so I hope you're gonna enjoy it. Is somebody calling me? I never get
Ooh.
phone calls. Oh, it's just spam. I hate spam phone calls. They're
Mm-hmm. I get
literally
like at
taking over my
least
life.
5 a day.
I feel like this is like at least my fourth one today, so one more.
Mm-hmm.
A Wish in the Dark. I don't think I've ever heard of this book. What book is this? What genre is it?
I haven't heard of it.
Amari and the Night
Ooh, I
Brothers.
want to read this one so bad.
I have seen that cover in a lot of different places.
Mm-hmm.
It's middle grade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can hear my family being loud in the background, pretend you don't hear
Mine
nothing.
too.
Ooh, reading
Ooh,
Dune.
good luck.
Dune seems so intimidating. Like, I don't know how you guys are doing that, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm wishing you luck. Oh, A Wish in the Dark is a Les Mis retelling, Tiana says. Okay.
Ah, lots of those going around.
Ooh, Stephanie's reading Sword of Kaigen. Stephanie, I thought you were reading Malice. I was informed that you were also reading Malice. So what happened to that? Did you finish it? What did you think?
You read this recently, didn't you?
Sword of Kaigen?
Yeah.
No, I haven't read it yet. It's up there on my shelf. I'm
Who
supposed
am
to
I
be reading
thinking
it.
of?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought no, it's Jocelyn. She read it recently.
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah.
She had that one vlog about it too.
Yes. Yeah, and I think I added it to my TBR because I was like, ooh, sounds interesting.
She's a very convincing reviewer.
Mm-hmm.
If We Were Villains, ooh,
Still
another
have to
Dark
read that.
Academia. I'd love to see it. Ooh, The Unbroken. I'm reading that at some point this month because I'm doing a book club with Jenny from This Story Ain't Over. So
Ooh,
yeah, I'm excited about that.
fun.
All right, besties, it's time to sprint. Oh, going back and forth. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. I did not finish Malice. I DNF'd it. Nobody tell Erin, or she's gonna beat my ass about it. Okay, it's time to sprint. Let me set the timer. How do I share my screen? I knew how to do it last time.
Girl, I don't know.
Okay. Ooh, here we go. We did it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yay.
disappear for like 5 minutes.
All right. All right, welcome back. That's the end of the sprint. Let me figure out how to stop sharing my screen.
I read
Wonderful.
3 pages.
We love to see it. Productivity. Well, you finished your hair though, so
I
makes
did,
sense.
thankfully.
I read 20 pages. I mean, I'm on page 20. I don't know if I read 20 pages cuz it starts on like page 8.
Really?
So, yeah, it starts like this page is page 7, which is the first page with words on it. So,
Interesting.
maybe I read
Okay.
13 pages if we're being
Mm-hmm.
technical. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued so far. Libby and Nico, they were arguing with each other at the commencement ceremony. That was very interesting. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Love a good rivals dynamic. So I enjoyed
Absolutely.
it. What are you reading?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I am rereading Legend Born right now. I started reading it at work like a couple
Mhm.
of days ago, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's just do a full reread because I miss it. Miss these
Mm,
characters. And I'm very excited for the second book that is coming out next year. Hopefully, I can get an arc because I need that.
yeah. I hope you get it too. You've been going hard for this series. I feel like you deserve it.
I have.
All right, let's see what everyone else has been reading. So Kevin said they're starting the Love Hypothesis. Also said that the Dune audiobook is good.
Mm,
Aurora says the Love Hypothesis seems so promising. I really liked the Love Hypothesis. I had a good time. It was entertaining. It was like a little bit cheesy, but in like a good way. You know, it had like all the
hmm.
tropes. It was fun. I liked it.
I
But
still need to
Tia,
read it. Ooh.
Tia says it was disappointing. So clearly, it's a divisive book.
Hmm.
I saw this one video. It's by what's her name? Jess something. She does like the book community videos, and she
Hmm.
absolutely hated the Love Hypothesis. She has a whole rant review on her channel about it. So, but I mean, I had fun. So, yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. I still need to read it, but when I'm back in my romance era, it'll happen.
I feel like I predict you will give it like a 3-star, maybe. That's my prediction.
We'll see.
Hmm. Okay, so Elizabeth is reading Unhinged from my most recent vlog. 30 pages
Okay.
into it, it sure is something. Literally, because the first chapter is so insane. Like the first chapter in Unhinged is Noah, like one of the main characters. He comes up to the other guy, Adam, and is like trying to kill him. Like that's literally the very first chapter. So it is very wild.
Okay, so kind of
Uh
like what's it called? Bad Alpha.
yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Very, very wild indeed. Ray is saying that they want to read Unhinged. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly how I would
The
describe it.
gay
And
psychopath series. Oh my
it's
God.
fun. It's a good time. My favorite in the series is definitely the third one, Moonstruck, because Jericho and Atticus, they're just unmatched. Just unmatched. I love them so much. But yeah, I recommend it if you're into like dark stuff. Because they be killing people and stuff. They do. But it's a fun time.
Hmm.
Your face is so funny. You're looking at me like, girl,
No, I
what?
believe you. I believe you.
Da, da,
Absolutely.
da. Reading an indigenous sci-fi short story collection. Love After the
Ooh,
End.
I'm
Hmm.
about to look this up.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that one. Let's see. I got another spam phone call during the sprint. It's insane.
I told you 5.
Love at the End.
Ooh, I like this cover.
Goodreads is so damn annoying. It's showing me everything but what I'm looking for. banter. Let's see.
Oh, Lala's read it.
Lala has read everything.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what? I wonder if it has like a different cover before. No, because I know that she read this one anthology. It was like an indigenous anthology, and she used to
Hmm.
talk about it a lot. But I don't think this is the one. I can't remember what the other one was called. Anyway, this sounds really interesting. I'm
Yeah.
glad you're having a good time with it. Jalissa read 5 pages, got distracted by her phone. Okay, I feel that. How far are you into Atlas 6? Because I know you're reading that too. So let me know how far in you are.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, Unhinged. It's called Unhinged by Only James. Only James. I don't know how you're supposed to say that name, but Unhinged. And it's about this group of gay psychopaths finding the love of their lives, basically. I don't know how else to describe it. Like you just have to watch my video because it's just like I sound wild just describing it. So yeah, but this is what I'm talking about. It's up on the screen. Chapter 13 of This Poison Heart. I know I've heard of this before. Who wrote it? Is this the one by Kaylin Barron? Is that a name? I think so.
Oh, I think it is. I really like the cover of those books. The sequel cover is really
Mm-hmm.
nice. Yeah, it is.
I want to see what the sequel cover looks like. Let's see.
It's really pretty.
Veronica read 17 pages in the Lives of Locke Lamora.
Okay, I want to read this so bad.
We should buddy read this one. I know
Oh,
we were gonna buddy read Way of Kings, but I think we should buddy read this one.
okay, but we should still buddy read Way of Kings because I fear I would not finish if we didn't.
Okay. Ooh, this cover is really pretty. For This Wicked Fate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cover is really pretty. I love it. Finish Pride by Evie's a Boy. Ooh, Cruel Prince. That's basically your brand.
I
Say
have many
more.
brands. It's one of them.
Carol Key. Da, da, da. I feel
I've
like
been
I
wanting to
missed
reread
some.
it.
Yes. Unhinged is not my first dark romance, but it definitely was. It was an experience. I don't even know how to describe the experience, but it was an experience.
It sounded like it for sure.
Hmm. Ooh. Oh yeah. You're pretty far into it. I think personally,
Mm.
I think I prefer the self-published cover.
I do too, honestly.
There's no way that I'm getting another spam phone call. What are y'all even trying to sell me? Like, it's just not possible. I can't. Yeah, I think I prefer this one. Which cover do you
Yeah,
prefer?
I prefer that one as well. Um, I don't love the waxiness of it, like the material,
Yeah, like
just
the
because your
matte.
fingerprints like get on it and it's
Yeah,
really annoying.
yeah.
But I really like the cover.
Mine is like greasy on the edges because of my
Hmm.
fingerprints.
I
But
was trying to
yeah.
like take a picture for Instagram and it was like when I turned like the flash on, oof, it looked rough.
I don't even want to think about what this would look like under the flash. It would just be
Yeah,
embarrassing.
it's horrible.
Okay, so Latasha just finished Death, the last book in the Four Horsemen series. I have not
Mm.
read that. I read a different book by Laura Thalassa, and I did not love it. But I hope you're enjoying the Four Horsemen series. Yeah, let Cindy know how you liked it, or Sydney
I haven't
rather.
heard of this.
Yeah, it's about like the four horsemen of the apocalypse are bringing about the apocalypse, and then they fall in love with The girls.
Wait.
Yeah.
And you said you didn't like it?
No, I read the first book in a different series by that same author, and I didn't like that one. But I
Oh.
would like to try something else by her. So I might try the Four Horsemen series. What was the book that I read by her? Rhapsodic. I
Okay,
That book
that
made me
sounds familiar.
uncomfortable. Yeah, I feel like people always recommend that book. They're like, "Oh, it's like a Court of Thorns and Roses or whatever." Like people always say it's
Daria.
like that. Oh my god,
Oh,
yes, my
really?
love. Yeah, I think it's just because like the main guy is a fae. He's like a fae king or something. But the vibes were
Okay.
just off to me because he met the main character when she was like 15 or something, and they were like friends or like it was just awkward.
Oh.
It was just
Mm-mm.
uncomfortable. And I wasn't loving it.
I don't
But
know about that.
I might try I might try the Four Horsemen series.
What's
Everyone really
the author's name
says
again?
Laura Thalassa, I think. I don't know exactly how to spell it. Let's see. I'm gonna attempt it.
Okay, I
Laura
found it. Two S's.
Thalassa. Something like that.
Okay, this sounds really interesting. I may have to
Yeah,
see about this.
and another thing about Rhapsodic, there was like this black best friend, like side character, and she
Hmm.
was very much a stereotype. Like it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. Like there's just no way.
Yikes.
So yeah.
Wait, these covers are kind of nice.
Yeah.
They're dramatic. They're interesting.
Danny, oh my god, hi. How are you? How was work? Not Plague Daddy. Oh my god. Oh my
That
god.
sounds like Chandler, for sure.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Ooh, this is a question for you, Mariam.
Um, yeah, I've read it, love it. Um, very slow, very no, not even character driven, plot driven, very plot
Mhm.
driven. But I feel like if you know Romeo and Juliet, I just lost my train of thought there. If you know Romeo and Juliet, then I think you'll appreciate it as an adaptation of that story.
Mhm.
Yes. Also, I think the second book is better than the first one. I loved it a lot, very much so.
My head is feeling much better. Yesterday, my head felt like it was about to split open, but I'm doing much better today. So I'm happy that I got to do the sprints. And I'm glad that work was good.
Hmm.
Almost at the point where I want to say why people don't include black characters in your books. Mood. I feel that way too. Because I feel like they just don't know how to write black people speaking regularly. Like it's just like stereotypes and they just sound ridiculous and just so uncomfortable. Like just don't include us if you can't be regular at this point. Because it's just weird. So
Hmm.
I'm with you on that one. Literally, that's how I felt reading Rhapsodic. Like as soon as they introduced her best friend, it was like her coworker or whatever, and the girl was like, she was like, "Girl, you tripping?" Like that's literally how she talked the whole book. I
Mm.
was like, "No,
Oh no,
no,
that's
terrible."
horrible.
It was truly a mess. Uh huh. Everybody,
Cosign.
everybody seems to love this series. I meant to read it last year. Obviously,
Who's
didn't get
everybody?
around to it. Everybody loves this series, from what I've seen.
Not from what I've seen, for sure. I
Wait.
saw a lot of people read it. Well, because a lot of people were disappointed in kind of the lack of romance in the first book. I guess they were thinking because it's Romeo and Juliet, there would be like a lot of it. And to be honest, I do think there should have been more of it.
Mhm.
Hello. But yeah, I think there should have been more of it in the first book. Even after reading the second one, I feel like There should have been more flashbacks in the first book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because, like, we're told about their past with each other, but we're not really shown it at all. And I think that that could have been, to be honest, I think it could have been a trilogy, but maybe that would have been too much. I just like Chloe Gong's writing. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, Daria is going in on a hating game.
Oh,
Oh, convinced the only reason I thought it was good because the first romance I read. Honestly,
uh,
I would be so scared to reread that book because I know that when I first read it, I really liked it. So I would be
mhm.
terrified to reread it.
See, another book that I have not read, but I tried to read, what is the author's other book, 99% Mine?
Mm-hmm.
That book was not written in English. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't know what I don't know what I read like 50 pages and I did not comprehend a single word. I didn't know what was going on. I threw that book out the window so quick.
No.
Figuratively, of course.
No, not this. Oh my
But I do
god.
remember the hating game was like it was kind of when romance started to become like a bigger genre on
Mm-hmm.
the bookternet.
Yeah.
Um, so it would make sense for it to not be as good as people remember it because it came out during that time, and we've come so far since.
Uh-huh. Like when I think about the book, I can like pinpoint so many things that I know I would find them like insanely cringy if I were to read it right now. But
Mm-hmm.
at the time, I was eating it up.
Mm-hmm.
99% of mine was trash. Literally everybody
It's
hated that
true.
book. Like I remember I was just getting like really really into booktube at the time that that book came out and everybody was trashing it. Like I didn't see a
Mm-hmm.
single good review. Oh my god, I'm not a one-hit wonder. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yes,
Oh,
this is peak
that's
literature.
your avenue.
Yes. These Violent Delights by Micah Nemever is just it's so good. Like, oh my god, it's so good. Those characters are so
Mm-hmm.
unhinged and the writing is so good. I feel like if you like Dark Academia, I feel like you should just give it a try. That book is way too long for its own good, but it's very, very good. I liked it a lot, and I would recommend the audiobook if you're ever thinking about giving it a shot.
From what you told me about it, and also my friend Angel, she's been trying to get me to read it since it came out.
Mm-hmm.
But from what y'all
Mm-hmm.
told me, it sounds like Vicious by V.E. Schwab, like without the superpowers, but like the relationship between the two is done a little bit better than
Mm-hmm.
in Vicious, dare I say.
I would say that it's kind of like Vicious, but it's like Vicious if Victor and Eli were like explicitly in love with each other and they just had like a toxic romance. It's like more
Hmm.
like that.
So what the people wanted from Vicious.
Yeah. Yeah. Because in These Violent Delights, Julian and Paul, they're like in a relationship, but their relationship is like so fucked up. And
Hmm.
Paul is like the most powerfully unwell character I've ever read about in my life. Like that guy, he has issues. His issues have issues. Like literally being in his mind is so insane. I would highly recommend it if you like fucked up characters and like wild dynamics. I feel like it's a good one.
I was planning to read it this winter.
You should definitely read it this winter. Definitely. Hmm. Yes, it is way too long. Like I fully agree that it's too long. I think the book is like what? It's like 500 pages or something like that. I just feel like it's much longer than it really needed to be. Especially because there's like a section in the middle where the two characters are like separated. And I think that that
Mm,
separation it shows like how intensely codependent they are and like how unhealthy their dynamic is. But that section is too long. And I feel like if that was shorter, then the book would be like a reasonable length. But
hmm.
other than that, good stuff. Yes, yes. This.
Absolutely. I mean, because the thing is, I feel like that's what people sold it as. For me
Hmm.
personally, I thought it was gonna be more blatant than it was, and so when I actually read the book, I was like, hmm. But I also think it could be the year that it came out. I think it came out like what, 2012 or something. So I don't blame V.E. Schwab or nothing, but exactly. Yeah, I think if they would have written it a little bit later, then it would have been a little bit more blatant.
Bye, Daria.
Oh my God, bye, Daria.
Thank you for coming. The audiobook is 14 hours. Honestly, that's not as long as I thought it was going to
No, I
be.
was about to say that's pretty short, isn't it?
Hmm. Yeah, that's like literally the only way that I could describe Paul Fleischer. Like his mindset is so crazy. Like there's this one scene where Julian, he says something like, "Paul, you should come over to my house." And then Paul is like, "Oh my God, like what if he hates me? Like what if like he just like spiraling over nothing. Like he spirals over the randomest stuff. Like I have never read about a character like as insecure as him ever.
Hmm.
Like his mindset is so wild. Yes, I would highly recommend checking it out. It's really good, it's really well written, and the audiobook is very well narrated. Hmm. The hating game. People were talking about the hating game being bad. Yeah. I definitely feel like it was the start of like it was the peak of the whole hate to love is the best trope ever thing. So
Absolutely.
I feel
Hmm.
like a lot of the hype comes from that too. Cause it like really
Hmm.
popularized that trope, I think. But like yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. I'm excited to see what you think, Danny. I am excited because it's an experience. That's literally the only thing I can even say about it. Like it's an experience. Um yeah. I wonder what you're gonna rate it. Because I feel like I didn't give most of the series a rating, but I feel like if I were to rate Unhinged, I'd probably give it like 3.5 stars. But the third book in the series, Moonstruck, gets a full 5 stars for me. I ate that up. It was just so good. All
You
right.
always like the later books and
Mm-hmm.
not the earlier ones.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I guess. You're right. All right, let me see. When should we do our next sprint? What do you guys think? It's currently 7:03. Hmm. Do you want to sprint at 7:10?
That sounds good.
Okay. Yes, Unhinged is a dark romance. It's about a serial killer and this guy whose father he just killed, who's trying to get revenge on him. And then they decide to start dating and they take revenge on some other people. It's very dark, very bloody, pretty fucked up, but it's a good time.
A glowing review.
Oh my God, you're reading It by Stephen King? You are so brave.
Oh, hell no. Brave,
You are
very.
so brave. First of all, that book is like over 1,000 pages, right? Like, you're
Yeah.
proud for even attempting
Aren't
it.
most of his books?
I feel like most of them are pretty long, but I don't know. The only Stephen King book that I have read was Misery, and Misery was pretty short. It was like 300 something pages, but
Oh,
like
yeah. How was
it is
that?
it is an insane length. Misery, I feel like Misery was pretty good. I think I gave it maybe like a 3 star. Like
Okay.
it was pretty good. I think it was an interesting story because it's about this like author. He gets kidnapped by his biggest fan,
Mm-hmm.
and she's
Mm-hmm.
like torturing him to force him to like rewrite the ending of the series because she doesn't like the way
Yeah.
that he ended the series. So it's like it's pretty messed up. It's very I would say that it's like really spooky because the villain, what's her name? Annie? she's like really terrifying, I would say. So I think that he does a good job of like the whole suspense element. His writing is interesting, but like I just feel like he puts unnecessary shit in his books. Like it was all there's like this
Exactly.
really unnecessary like racism subplot thing that's going on, like, and it was just so weird, just like caricatures of black people in it, and it was just like uncomfortable. They were saying slurs, and it was like,
Hmm.
why are we even talking about this when both of the main characters are white? They don't encounter any people of color. Like, there's just no reason why this is necessary.
Yeah.
And I feel like other people have like described it like, oh well, he uses like slurs and stuff to exemplify how his characters are villains, but it's like, I think I know that Annie's a villain because she already kidnapped him and she cut off his toes. I already know that she's evil. She doesn't
Hmm.
also need to be saying slurs. You know what I'm saying? The
I've heard there's
movie
slurs
is
in like
good.
every one of his books, basically.
Yeah.
Pretty horrible,
Yeah.
pretty unnecessary, in my opinion.
Yes. I have seen some spoilers about the way that they resolve the clown problem in the book versus the movie. And that shit is so heinous. I feel like Stephen King should be investigated for that one. Because that shit was very out of pocket.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I've heard about
Hmm.
something that's in that book, and I was like, why isn't he in jail?
It's just so damn weird. Like, what is his problem?
Hmm.
Hi Joan, how are
Hello.
you? Namaste.
Wait, the beautiful ones. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I got confused. It said non-romance. I was like, isn't there a romance? But it's not like romance, romance. Okay,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah. Very excited to read that.
You definitely need to read it. The Beautiful Ones is just so fucking good. I feel like you like Jane Austen and stuff. And it has that like
Hmm.
Jane Austen energy. Like that's the vibe of the setting and everything. I feel like you would enjoy it.
Hmm.
Hi Deja. Oh my god. I'm so excited that you're here. If I'm into dark romance, I should read Pepper Winter's Dollar series. Hmm. I will look into it. I will do that. 2-minute warning for the sprint. Under the Dome is the only good thing book ever. I remember when I got a TV show and I was obsessed with the TV show. It was so good to
That
me.
was a Stephen King book?
Mhm.
Wait a
I
minute.
was obsessed. Obsessed, I tell you. But
I
yeah.
remember hearing about the show. I think it was like big on Tumblr, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Only Good Indians is so good. I really want to read that. I think I have the audiobook somewhere. Libro FM, maybe. I have the audiobook. I am going to read it eventually. Beautiful Ones is elite. Exactly. Taste. Taste. See? You got to read it.
I
You got
may
to
have
read
to
it.
move it up my TBR.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading Pride and Prejudice right now too, but it's slow going. Oof. But I'm liking it.
I really had to listen to the audiobook to like get through it because I feel like I kept like rereading the first few chapters
Hmm.
and then being like, I'm gonna just put it down. So the audiobook helped me get through it. But I really like
Hmm.
Jane Austen's like writing style. And
Me
I just love
too.
that whole literary period where it's just characters going to other people's houses and having conversations. Like
My
that's my
favorite
favorite thing.
genre.
Yes.
My favorite
So
genre, absolutely.
then it's almost a guarantee that you're gonna like the beautiful ones. Like that's literally all it is. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm excited to read
Okay,
Emma.
fair.
Hmm.
I haven't read Emma, but obsessed with the movie.
Peak, peak
Hmm.
film.
Hmm.
Yes, the audio I would definitely say is the way to go for Pride and Prejudice
Hmm.
for me
See,
personally.
I bought the audio on Audible, and I think it was like, I don't know, you have to have a subscription to listen to it or something.
Not
So
this.
they scammed me. Absolutely. So reading it
How
with
the
my eyeballs.
how the hell they let you buy it, but then you can't listen to it?
I swear I spent a credit on it. They scammed me.
Yeah, they scammed you bad. Okay, besties, it's
All
time
right.
for the sprint. I hate the little beeping thing. It always shocks me. I don't know why.
Those go by
Anyways,
so fast.
mm-hmm. I,
Legendborn has the smallest text in the world. So I'm reading like five pages per 20 minutes.
I think I read 14 pages.
Okay.
I am very intrigued. So I guess everybody is getting recruited right now by
Mm-hmm.
this guy Atlas. So it's just like introducing all the characters, but I
Mm-hmm.
am so intrigued. I already like Nico and Libby's like rivals dynamic. That's cool. And then we got introduced to Reina and her like plant magic or whatever, and like the plants talking to her and stuff. I'm eating that up. I'm obsessed with that. And then who else just got introduced? Tristan. I'm at Tristan's first chapter. And I feel like
Okay.
he is the very attractive person that I saw
He
a picture
is
of,
indeed.
and I'm obsessed. Yeah,
Yes.
so
As you should be. Mm-hmm.
very very excited. So, how was the 5 pages that you reread? Good stuff.
Um, good. um, I am at the part of the book. I'm 102 pages in. And for anyone that has read Legendborn, I am at the part of the book where like she's at the I don't even know the first meeting or initiation or whatever of the
Mm-hmm.
Legendborn people. Yep.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Oh my god.
Still waiting on you to read this.
Eh,
BTW.
I I have a video planned where I'm gonna read like some hyped YA fantasies,
Okay.
and that will probably be in
Interesting.
that video. So hopefully it's gonna happen. That video will probably come out like in the new year.
The target audience for that video is me.
I'm literally reading so many books that like you have explicitly recommended to me. Hmm.
Good.
Okay,
Can't
so
wait.
Danny is 24 pages into Unhinged. Bro, I'm so obsessed with that chapter where he finds Noah Hyde. That scene is so interesting. I love that scene. Anyways, yeah, I think the writing is like really engaging. Like it's so easy to get into. And Elizabeth is also reading Unhinged. Oops, I think I love this. Exactly. Exactly. It's really so good. Like, one thing I will say though is like the further you get into it, maybe like 50 to 60% into it, the tone is going to be a little bit darker. So your feelings might shift a little bit. I feel like that's when my feelings for it shifted from like, oh my God, I'm so obsessed to like, a bit questionable. But overall, I had fun. So I'm excited to see Elizabeth and Danny's updates as we continue to sprint. Erin made it 133 pages into her book. What are you reading? Because I know you were reading Jasmine Throne earlier, but you DNF'd that one.
Oh yeah, I
So,
saw that.
so what are you reading, Erin? I'd love to know. Laura, 47% into the Echo Wife. We love to see it. Hi, hello. Reading Jane Eyre. I read Jane Eyre last year for one of my classes. It was certainly an experience.
Haven't read it.
About the Jasmine Throne after
No,
only
no, no.
100 pages?
I think she's
Oh,
talking
oh, she's talking
about
about Unhinged.
Legendborn. No, she's talking about
Oh,
Legendborn.
Legendborn. Don't read Legendborn. I hate that book so much. I have nothing but negative things to say. Oh my god. I'm in shock. No, because like Erin has told me that she didn't like the series before or the book before, but it's just so wild to hear like how much she disliked it versus like everybody else saying it's like peak literature. So I'm
Hmm.
like,
I definitely don't think it's peak literature, but I enjoy it.
hmm, interesting. Yes, Elizabeth, it's gonna get darker. Like, okay, is it gonna get darker than them chopping up the bodies? No.
Oh my God.
But but I feel like it gets more into Noah, and there's like emotional trauma, like childhood trauma, and like sexual abuse trauma. So I feel like it gets more like triggering maybe the further you get into the book, because the violence aspect, like most of the violence, it kind of feels like cartoony. It's like watching a superhero show or something, like it doesn't feel like super dark and horrific. But some of the trauma stuff revolving around Noah does get a bit dark. So just, keep an eye out for that. Amina, oh my god, we have the same name. I love you. You're my new best friend. 8 chapters into ugly love. No chemistry to be found. Ooh,
Damn.
ooh.
Wait, who's that by again? Is
Colleen
that
Hoover.
Colleen? Okay, I thought it was Colleen Hoover. Okay.
I
Makes
have I have
sense.
never read a Colleen Hoover. Have you?
Me either.
Mm,
Me either.
none of
But
her
I
books sound
trust the
interesting.
reviews.
None of her books sound interesting to me. And I remember, like,
Yeah.
when I first got into BookTube years ago, there was this one creator that had like a whole hate campaign against Colleen Hoover. Like, she would read every book and then do a rant review. Like, this book was terrible. And I ate it up every single time. So
Oh
now
my
I feel like
God.
I can't even think about Colleen Hoover as like being a good writer, because that person is in my head. Like, this was trash.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, though, the girls on TikTok seem to
Oh
love
yeah.
Colleen Hoover. And I just
Mm-hmm.
wonder why. Like, I wonder what it is about her books that they love so much.
Mm, I don't know.
Well, aren't you making like a worst of the year video, Aaron? So wouldn't you put it in there? Because you read Legendborn this year, right? Right? Okay.
I'll watch the video.
In short, it shouldn't be YA. There needed to be more
Mm.
black. Why shouldn't it be YA? Okay, wait, never mind. I already know, because
I agree.
I read like the first 20 pages, and like
Mm-hmm.
from that you find out that Bree is like in high school, but she's doing like a junior college program, which I think was kind of dumb. Like,
Mm-hmm.
she could have just been
Yeah.
actually in college.
No,
I
I
don't get
agree.
I don't get
It
it.
definitely should be like just set regular in college. Like it really I don't think like the high school age thing doesn't really bring anything to the story.
Yeah.
It definitely should have been just regular college age.
And I feel like they still could
Yeah,
have marketed it as YA, even if they made her like
exactly.
18 and just a freshman in college. Like,
Exactly. Because I know like Mary H.K. Choi, all her books are about college age people.
mhm.
And they're marketed as YA still. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping there's like a time jump or something, because, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Aaron is the only person that I've heard that said that they didn't enjoy Legendborn. But
I've I saw a couple of like 3 stars on Goodreads just because like they weren't understanding the Arthurian legend part because there's a
mhm.
lot of terminology. And the only reason I stayed afloat is because of BBC Merlin. I have watched that show like 5 times, and that is what kept me afloat. Also, can I just say, I feel like I feel like this author was a little bit, at least a little bit inspired by Merlin, the show. Um, oof, yikes.
Not this turning into a Legendborn hate party. Oh my god. Ah, wow. Wow. Ooh, I agree. Yeah. I don't necessarily understand
Yeah,
the way that things are categorized in
yeah,
like the
me
YA
either.
space anymore, because I feel like they'll be like, "Oh, this is YA." But there's nothing about it that's necessarily YA. Like, I just don't fully get it. But I feel like they still
Hmm.
market it as YA because it's like YA is just a lucrative category. That's what I
Yeah.
think. But I
Hmm.
don't know. Daniela is rereading The Last
Ooh,
Olympian.
taste,
Ooh.
taste. I hope you're having a great time.
Yeah, I have never read anything by Rick Riordan, but
Oh, it hurts.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I just feel like when I was reading YA a lot, like when everyone was reading like Percy Jackson and the Olympians, I was reading Divergent, reading the Hunger Games, I was reading the Ugly
Hmm.
series by Scott Westerfeld, and then
Oh yeah.
Twilight. And then after I got out of that phase, like I didn't read any other YA middle grade stuff. And I just
Hmm.
went directly into like romance or fan fiction. So I
Yeah.
feel like I missed the Percy Jackson wave. But maybe there's still time for me to get into it.
I think there's still time, but you just have to, you know, adjust your expectations. I think those books are funny as hell, like to this day, but I did read
hmm
them 10 years ago, so
hmm Yes, I used to be obsessed with the Ugly series, like
I think
obsessed.
I read two of them.
hmm I know that I read them like out of order. I remember the first one I read was like the pretties or the specials, and
Yes.
that's like into the series. That is
I
not the first
used
book
to
at all.
read I used to read everything out of order. I read Percy Jackson out of order the first time. I read one, two, five, and then I went back. Oh my God. I can't believe I did that. I would never do such a thing now. But back then it was just like whatever the library had
Yeah.
is what I read. So, mm.
Oh no, what book do you have to read for a sociology class? Is it like a textbook or is it like an actual book? I don't know if a full adult would adore Percy Jackson. And I reread it and it was good. Good nostalgia. Yeah. That's why
Hmm.
I've been like hesitant to read it now as an adult because I just don't
Hmm.
know like if I would enjoy it. But I don't know. Maybe.
I feel like I don't know. I don't know how much of it is nostalgia, to be honest, because if something's not good, then it's not good, you know? But I've reread it multiple times and I still love it. So I don't know.
Mm,
Hmm.
yeah. See, for me, because I read them out of order, I didn't know that there's like, oh, this is the main cast or these are the main. So I just was like reading it, and I feel like the fact that it was a new cast every book, it was fine to me. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Like I'm eating this up.
Oh, wait, they're making a show, aren't
They
they?
are.
Oh my God, what's their name? Is
I
the
heard them.
main character? Let me see. The one from the kissing booth.
Oh my god, the girl, the girl, Joe. What's her name? Joey King.
Joey King?
Oh my god, stop playing.
I'm almost certain that she was cast as the main character.
Oh my god, it's true. It's gonna be a movie. Oh, it's gonna be a Netflix movie. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
And she's gonna be leading it. Why is Netflix obsessed with her? Who is she related to? She had to be related to somebody at Netflix because they put her
Hmm.
in everything.
I have no idea.
Who else is in this?
I
Hmm.
mean, I'm gonna watch it,
I
but
certainly will be watching. The kissing booth was just so damn terrible. I'm a little bit scarred to be honest.
I only watched the third one, the full way through. I watched the other two just like watching commentary videos, but the third one, oh God, why?
I'm so
How?
shocked. I'm so shocked that they're putting it on Netflix. Like I wish that it wasn't
Yeah.
being made by Netflix. And then I might have more faith in it.
It could go either way, honestly. Oof,
See,
wow.
I was like 11 at most reading that book, so I
Yeah,
don't know.
Sam.
But to me, it was good food. I loved it. I was eating it up.
I just wonder what they're gonna do with like the people who are pretties. Like, how are they gonna make them? Are they gonna
Yeah,
be CGI? I'm scared.
I'm
I'm
scared too.
terrified.
Speaking of CGI, Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time. The CGI in Wheel of Time takes me out. Every time they do something with the magic, I'm like,
Okay, because the thing is, I feel like the Trollocs and everything, but those could have been practical. I don't know if those are CGI, but those are good. Like
yeah,
the creatures and everything, they look pretty good, but the powers,
like
mm,
I don't know. Obviously, I don't really know anything about like special effects technology and like CGI and all that, but I just feel like it just looks ridiculous. Like it
no, it
don't look like
does.
they put any effort into it for real.
Like to be honest, it's worse than Shadow and Bones.
That's what I'm
I hate to
saying.
say.
And I feel like Amazon should have more money, if anything.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make
No, yeah.
sense.
Yeah, it's not making sense at all. Honestly, it would work.
Oh my god. I can see it. Like I can see it.
Oh God.
Uh,
I
whew.
am getting more interested with each episode, in my opinion.
Okay.
Um, yeah.
I
I think it's getting better with each episode.
I am on episode 4, I believe. Yeah, I was like trying to watch yesterday and I'm on episode 4. And it's just like it seems interesting, but I just feel like for some reason I like can't fully invest. So I might just need to like binge it after all the episodes are out. And maybe that'll be like the way to
Hmm.
go for me. But I don't know. I just feel like
Yeah.
I don't really care about the storyline and I'm just
Hmm.
watching it because there's so many pretty people in it.
What happened at the end of episode 4 is what made me interested in the storyline, to
Mhm.
be honest. I was like, wait a minute, I kind of want to see where that goes. And then now I'm contemplating reading the books. In the beginning stages of contemplation. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I don't know if I would ever read those books because I feel like the Wheel of Time fandom, if it's one thing they're going to tell you, is you got to read the
Oof.
first 5 books for the series to get good. Like they'd be like, yeah, but it really picks up
Hmm.
after. And I'm like, girl, I'm not reading 5 books for the story to get good. It's just not
And then
happening.
I've heard something about like the middle of the series, like books like 5 through 7 or 8. I don't know what it was, but um, I've heard that there's like a slog, like that's what the fans call it, and it's literally multiple books in where nothing happens or it's just really boring. And this is literally what the fans say. So if the fans are saying this,
Mhm.
then not
See,
too sure.
See, I feel like it makes sense to say something like that when it comes to like a trilogy, like the First Law
Yeah.
trilogy by Joe Abercrombie. Like the first book, I will tell you right now, there is no plot in that hook. Like they just kind of show up and they're all going towards this city. There's this one guy, he's like practicing for this duel. His name's Giselle. So Giselle's
Hmm.
practicing for a duel. Logan and Baez are like headed towards this city, and there's one other like main character, and they're just like fucking around in the woods basically. And that's the only thing that happens in the first book. So I feel like
Hmm.
telling people like, okay, you got to make it past the first book in First Law
Hmm.
makes sense because
Hmm.
it's literally just 3 books. You make it past that and it is entertaining even though there's no plot. And then the rest of the series, it bangs. There's a whole bunch of stuff
Hmm.
going on. It's really cool. But to tell somebody to make it through the first like 3 or 4 books and then the middle is boring, but then the ending is so good in like a 17-book series. You're insane. Like it just doesn't make sense.
Not 17.
It
No,
just like
literally, there's a whole title for it. Like, it's just not looking good.
well, yeah. Those stickers are the
They're definitely
worst.
not taking it off.
Yeah. It's a no-go. I feel like once they put a sticker on it, they're never taking it off. Because
No.
like books that are in like the Reese Witherspoon book club or whatever,
Yeah.
like all of them still have those stickers, even if it's been years. I
Hmm.
feel like they're gonna have that TikTok, like TikTok sensation sticker is going to be on
Oh
everything soon.
God.
I'm telling you. The
I saw
sticker
it on the
agenda.
Love Hypothesis.
Hmm.
Horrible.
It's just so
Horrible.
ugly too. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
What do they gain from that?
I don't know.
I wonder, like, if it really does translate into more sales for the book if it has like the stickers on it.
It has to be, because at this point, it's been years. They're still using the tactic, so
Hmm.
oof, that's hard. I would go to a resale shop if you could, like a half price books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I was reading the blade itself like it must be something wrong with me because what is happening? Like they're genuinely not doing anything. And it got to the point where I was like, I just must be missing something because how is nothing going on? And like I'm telling you that the plot really picks up in like the last like 20, 30 pages of the book. It's insane. Joe Abercrombie is literally insane for that. But at the very least, what he does give us is comedy. His characters are so funny, even when they're not doing nothing. They're just hilarious. So it's like it's still enjoyable, even if nothing is happening. But the same cannot be said for John Gwynn. I was reading Malice, and when I tell you that not shit was happening in that damn book, and the characters was boring,
Oof, rough,
I tried my
rough stuff.
best. I really did try my best. But mm, mm, mm-hmm. I feel like if you are like kind of enjoying the blade itself, even though there's no plot, then you will definitely enjoy the sequels. So yeah, if you stick with it, you will probably enjoy it. But if right now reading the blade itself, you're like completely bored, you're not interested in the characters or whatever, maybe you could let it go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My Queen Gambit copy had the Netflix sticker. Call me
Mm-hmm.
dramatic, but I hide it to this day.
Valid.
There's no way. There's no way there's a
I
sequel.
I have never heard of this until right now, but it's definitely because of TikTok. There's actually no other reason. There could be no other reason.
I really liked the blade itself. I really enjoyed it. Like, but there's nothing happening. That's just a fact. There's
Mm-hmm.
nothing going on. I personally enjoyed it because I really like the characters and I just like Joe Abercrombie's like writing style and stuff. So even though the characters aren't really doing anything and like the immediate aim or goal of the series is not clear in the first book, like it's still enjoyable to me. But I understand how it could be alienating to some other readers who are more plot driven or whatever. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Mm-hmm.
that's my thing. All right, our next sprint is going to be at 8. So we got 6 minutes. So what else we want to talk about until then? I'm
I
trying
don't
to see if I
know.
missed any in the
Oh,
comments.
so did you start Arcane or no?
I did start Arcane. I watched the first episode.
Okay. What did you think?
I really like the art style. I was liking the
Mm-hmm.
music, and I think it's really interesting so far. But like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on really, what's happening
Yeah.
because I feel like I was a little bit distracted when I was watching it, but it seems pretty good. I'm liking it.
Yeah.
I like the dynamic between the two sisters. I can't remember what like anybody's name is right now, but so
Mm-hmm.
far I'm enjoying it. Did you start watching it? I think you did.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. It's taken me forever to get through it. I don't feel like I'm really in like the animation mood right now. But
Yeah.
I just finished episode 3 earlier, and I will say what happens at the end of episode 3 definitely got me wondering what's happening next. But
Hmm.
it's good. I'm not
Yeah.
like fully strapped in like everyone seems to be, but I'm excited to continue. Oh yeah, the steampunk like vibes and aesthetic and everything. The animation as a whole is amazing.
I feel like if you really like the aesthetic of the way that like the underground city looks, you should
Hmm.
watch Altered Carbon on Netflix cuz that's what it
Oh
looks like.
yeah. I forgot about that show. Wait, I just realized that's Jacob. Hey, Jacob.
Oh my god. Hi. I was like, wait,
It's
who are you
been a
talking
minute.
about? But
Yeah.
true, true. Oh, it's going to be a prequel,
Oh,
but why?
but why?
Episode
Okay,
7. Okay. Yeah, I just got to get more
I'm
into
interested.
it.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, how are you? I haven't spoken to you in a million years, Jacob. I hope you're doing good. Arcane is based off of League of Legends, which is a
Yeah.
video game.
hmm Don't know how, don't know in what way, but it is.
Yes, I
Yeah,
also heard that they were
exactly.
lesbians, and
I
that's
saw the
why I
fan
was
art
watching
and
it.
I was like, yeah. Fan art is the reason why I consume pretty much anything. So, yes, very much so.
Yes, I'm excited. I'm hoping that things are going to start making some more sense and I'm not going to have to rewatch it like 3 times to put the timeline together. But I am very excited. I
Honestly,
am very
I'm gonna
excited.
miss the erratic timeline from season one. I thought it was really fun, especially
Mhm.
once you like put all the pieces together towards the end of the season. And it just makes it better upon rewatch because you like realize all the details and everything. I'm kind
Yeah.
of gonna miss it, but I'm excited.
I do agree with that. I feel like it made it like very rewatchable because then it's
Yeah,
like, oh my god,
exactly.
like it all makes sense, like the foreshadowing, all that. So I do agree with that. But when I first tried to watch The Witcher, I was watching it and I was like, am I just dumb? Because what's happening? Like I was so
You have to pay a
confused.
lot of attention. And yeah, I think it was really hard for people who came into it not knowing anything, especially me. Like I didn't know anything. Um, but I think it's something that you would have to like really pay attention to on the first watch. And yeah,
Mhm.
but I'm excited.
I'm
Have
excited
no idea
too.
what's gonna
Do
happen.
you know when it's coming out?
Just the same day as Spider-Man next
Ooh,
week. Yeah.
you got your tickets. I know you excited.
I got my tickets. I am excited. Actually, well, it comes out on December 17th, so Friday, but I'm seeing Spider-Man Thursday, so yeah.
Okay. I'm excited.
Okay,
I
wait, so the arcane characters are from the video game or the game?
I have no idea.
Okay, interesting.
The girlies are paying top dollar for the Spider-Man tickets? Or are we
I
talking about
think
something
so.
else? Yeah. The the
Wasn't me.
whole the whole craze to get the Spider-Man tickets was wild. I saw this one
Yeah.
tweet where somebody was like, I bought tickets to Spider-Man like in a whole nother state because I couldn't get them in my state. I was like, the dedication is
What
far too
state they
much for
live
me.
in?
I have no idea, but the dedication is far too much.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, gonna have to dip to avoid spoilers for real. There's no other way.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a war zone.
I'm excited, if only to see
hmm
what's gonna go on with Peter and MJ. Just because
Oof.
Zendaya and Tom have been doing this publicity tour. I have never stand harder. I just want to see them interacting on the screen.
Yes, literally.
I thought Witcher was too complicated. I definitely agree with that on my first watch. But
hmm
after like
Yeah.
rewatching it a few times, I feel like it all makes more sense. But I get it
hmm
if you wouldn't want to put in like that much energy.
Yeah.
All right, besties. It's time to start sprinting again. Let's go. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. How was your sprint?
Mine was lovely.
Lovely. Child, mine was great. I am eating this up. I hope it's I hope
Okay,
I hope it stays good because right
we are
now
in business.
I'm eating this up. I am 52 pages into it. 52
Oh,
pages
flying
in.
through,
Yes,
flying.
I am eating this up. I already like the characters. I like the writing. I'm intrigued about whatever little initiation they're gonna do. We finally like are introduced to all of the characters now, and the last person they introduced was Parisa. I think that's how you say her name, or Parissa. How you say her name? She seems so sexy. I'm obsessed with her.
Oh yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
and it seemed like she's gonna have some kind of forbidden thing going on with this guy Dalton, maybe, possibly. I'm intrigued.
Maybe.
I am very,
Okay,
very intrigued.
the only thing I will say is don't expect too much from the action scenes at all.
Okay. Okay.
At all, whatsoever.
Hmm.
Yeah, and also, yeah, I think that's mainly it. Don't expect too much from just like the demonstration of their
Yeah.
abilities.
Okay.
I would say the like mainly what we get is drama between the characters and like building up their relationships with each other.
Okay.
Hmm. But I think as long as you go in with those expectations, you should be good.
All right. Because honestly, I don't know if it's like I care that much about the magic so far. I just feel like the characters are really interesting, and I'm already liking like the little hints of the dynamic and like their personality and stuff. So
Hmm.
I'm excited. I'm very excited about what I've read so
Hmm.
far. Mina, I feel like I owe you my firstborn child because of Lola and the Millionaires. Exactly. Exactly. It's just
Exactly.
so good. It is
Hmm.
so good. I'm so glad that you liked it. Yes, 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 yes. Jocelyn, would you recommend it? I would definitely recommend it. I will say go
Hmm.
into it knowing that it is like very spicy, so there's going to be like a lot of sex scenes. And it is reverse harem, so there are a lot of different partners. So Lola is the main character, but she has a bunch of different uh partners and they're all in like a polyamorous relationship. So like if you know that
I
going
will
in, and
say,
that's interesting, watch it. Or not watch it,
I
read it.
will say, I feel like there's actually more plot than most people are expecting because
Yeah.
Samira is reading it right now and she was like, there's actually a lot of plot. And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like plot and like character development involved
Hmm.
because the main character Lola, she's kind of had like this traumatic experience and she meets these guys and they like want her to be a part of their pack, but she's not sure if like she's ready for that. So there's a lot of like character development and some exploration of her trauma and stuff. And it's just really cute the way that they're like courting her and stuff. And then it's also very spicy. So we love
Hmm.
to see
So good.
it. Yes. Yes, I would definitely recommend it. I don't know if I would tell somebody in real life, like, yeah, I just read this amazing Omegaverse book, but people on the internet, read it. Read it.
Hmm.
21 more pages of Unhinged in the middle of chapter 4, and Adam just broke into Noah's trailer. Another iconic scene. I feel like that scene happens in like all of the books. Like there's a scene in the second book, Psycho, where August breaks into Lucas's bedroom. And then I feel like it doesn't happen like that in the third book though. In Moonstruck, like they just kind of go visit each other. Like Jericho goes to visit Atticus at his job, but he's not like just lurking in his bedroom or anything. But like, yeah. How are you liking it, Danny? Like, are you into it or are you not? How are you feeling? I'd love to know. And Elizabeth is on page 36 of Unhinged.
Not damn.
Is it a good damn? Is it a bad damn? I feel like if I'm like, because they have their first like sex scene pretty early in the book, so I wonder if that's what Elizabeth is reading or not. Hmm. Had to do some
Uh,
homework. I hate that for you. But I hope it was a productive sprint. Ooh. Yes. Red Rising
ooh.
is so good. I do really want to reread it because it's just so interesting, especially that first book because there's like a death game aspect that's so
Hmm.
cool and I fucking love that. So I really want to reread that. I'm
I
glad you're
really want to
enjoying
read
it.
it, but
Mhm.
I'm just afraid it's like really, really intense. And I don't usually go for super intense stuff if I know that it's that. Um, so I'm
I
gonna wait.
was I would say that it is pretty violent, but like I don't feel like the writing is intense or like too difficult to get into. Like I feel like it's like a really easy reading experience, but it is violent.
Yeah.
So,
I think it's the Hunger Games comparison that got me. And
mhm.
like, I'm not always in the mood for that, but I really do want to read it.
Yeah.
I also it's everyone's reactions to the sequel books that makes me nervous.
Ah, I don't know about the sequels. Like I think the sequels are really interesting, but I would say that the vibe of the sequels and the vibe of the first book are very different. So like
Okay.
The Hunger Games aspect, like the part where they're in the games, I would say that it's
Mm-hmm.
like a very one-to-one comparison in the first book. But in the
Okay.
second and third book, there's like kind of like a revolution plot similar to the Hunger Games, but it's very different. Very different. The vibes
Okay.
are different. So, I don't know.
Interesting.
Beast
Ooh,
by Katie
yes it
Robert.
is. Yes it is.
So good. So, so good. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Callum from Atlas 6. He seems interesting so far,
Yeah.
but I don't know too much about him quite yet, but he does seem interesting.
I think he was one of the most interesting characters.
Mhm.
I think that's what I thought when I finished the book. Very, very interesting.
Yes, I mean, like, it's too early to say because I'm only 50 pages in, but so far it's really good. It's really good. I'm liking it quite a bit. Yes, I really like her thought process.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's the chapter
Mm-hmm.
that I just finished, and her thought process is so interesting, and like the way that she filters out other people's thoughts and stuff. I'm just kind of eating it up. I really, really like it.
She's my favorite character.
Is she the girl from that art where it's like, okay, okay,
The one I just posted
exactly,
today.
exactly, yes, 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 yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Hi, Bianca. I'm reading Atlas 6. Miriam's
I'm
reading
reading.
Legendborn.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. A few people in the chat are reading Unhinged, which I recommended in my last video. And yeah, right? Exactly, Leanne. Exactly. Like it's just something about it that's so compelling. I think what I found the most compelling about the series is the fact that the tone is like really interesting. Like the tone is really funny and it kind of gives like ridiculous rom-com energy even though it's like really violent and there's like a lot of crazy stuff going on and it's just something about like the character's thought process that is so fascinating to read. Like it's so interesting. I just yeah. Mhm. Yes. Yes. What are your thoughts on Atticus? Tell me what you think about Atticus cuz I feel like the way I felt about Atticus reading Unhinged versus how I felt reading his book, it was just so different. It was so interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, that scene is so funny. Like, okay, so they're chopping up somebody's body cuz like the whole plot or whatever is that they kill bad people or whatever. They're like vigilantes.
Mm-hmm.
So they're killing
Yeah.
some criminal and their brother Atticus, I think, he's the one who like killed him and he's like, "Oh, I need help like disposing of the body" cuz he messed up the hit basically. So
Mm-hmm.
they're like, "Oh my god, bro, like you suck. You're so terrible at killing people." And like they're having this whole bickering session over it and it's just so funny and Atticus is like, I tried my best, like he was much bigger than me, what did you want from me? And they're like, yeah bro, you just suck. Like it's just so funny.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I love that. I
I may have to give it a shot. We'll see.
I really think you should do it. I really think you should do it.
I need to read what's the other series that you had just finished? Uh what is it called?
The series I just finished.
There was a character named like Zane or something.
The Souls trilogy by Harley
That
LaRoe.
I
Yeah.
need to read that.
Yeah. You need to read that. You
Yeah.
do. Yeah. I would say that one is certainly a priority, but those books are a little bit longer. Those books are like 400 plus pages, and I would say the Necessary Evils
Mm,
books are around like 200-ish pages. So if you're looking for something shorter, go with Necessary Evils
okay.
first.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah. Golden Sun, the ending of Golden Sun is so good in the Red Rising series. The
Uh-huh.
ending is like peak. It's so good.
Yeah, I've heard really great things about all of the books. I'm excited to get to them someday.
Someday. Look, Bianca's reading Legendborn
Yay!
too.
What do you think of it?
Mhm.
Let us know.
I love this. I love this. It's just an unhinged buddy read right now. Yeah. Yeah. Noah is so iconic, and he just gets more and more iconic as the series goes on. Like, obviously, he's a side character in other books, but I love Noah. That's my guy for real. I love him. Yes, his soul
Oof.
to take is very long, but what I will say, like, it is definitely spicy, and like a lot of people sell it as like this spicy romance, but it is
Yeah.
also like a horror thriller story. So I feel like if you
Yeah.
read it and you get into it, like the writing is really good. It's like really atmospheric and creepy and stuff, and there's like a plot going on in addition
Hmm.
to like the more steamy romance aspects. So I feel like it makes sense why it's as long as it is, but
Yeah.
it's definitely a longer read than Unhinged,
I
I will
mean,
say.
it's doable because the Sweetverse books were long as hell too.
Yeah.
Long as fuck. But
Especially
fun.
Bad Alpha. Bad Alpha was like 500 pages
Yes.
for what?
Oh my God, it took me forever. Why was it so long? It was good though.
So
Okay.
Bianca is buddy
Hmm.
reading. I love that. I don't buddy read with my friends enough.
For real. I suck at them because I take like 3 weeks or 1 day.
Just no in between.
Yeah.
Paranesi.
I have not read
No,
that.
I have not read it. I
It
am
looks
interested.
interesting.
Yeah, I am interested in it. I've seen a few people say that it's like super amazing. I think Joel, I was watching one of his videos recently and he really liked it
Hmm.
from Fictional Fates. So maybe I'll check it out, but I don't really know too much about it. The cover looks
Hmm.
cool though. I do really like the cover.
Yeah.
Just read Coraline and finished that the other day. How was that? I
Mm.
love the movie, but I have never even considered reading the book. So like, how was that? Was it good? Would you say that you like the book or the movie better?
Hmm.
Hmm. Let's see. Finished Red Rising last month. Can't wait to read Golden Sun. Yeah, it definitely took me a few months in between reading Red Rising to read Golden Sun, but it's a really good series. It really is. I'm glad that Aaron put me on to that one because it's a good time. That was me. I got an arc of it like I want to say maybe in August. I got the arc and I was just literally too terrified to read it until October and I read it then. It was so good. So good, but I was terrified to try it.
Hmm.
Fondly is definitely gonna break your heart, so be prepared for that. Uh, but it's excellence. I think it's like one of the best fantasy conclusions I've read. Like it's
Oh
really up there.
wow.
Yeah, like it's really up
Wow.
there because I feel like there was so many ways that it could have gone wrong, especially because she does like this really huge, like, I don't want to say it's a time jump because she shows you like all of the years, but like 30 years passed in that like one book. And I feel like she does that really
Hmm.
well. So I feel like she did a really good job.
Yeah, when I heard about that, I was like, whoa, that's a lot to try to do in one book. But
Mhm.
hey,
What I will say
mm,
about this comment is that I feel like the way that everybody sells it is like, oh, it's like this like mafia story, but I feel like they don't really have mafia energy per se. I would say in the first book, it's kind of like that because they're having like a street war, like a street gang war. But the following books is more like political. Like they have a lot of political interests and they control like different politicians and they're doing all types of stuff that I feel like it doesn't necessarily feel like, oh, these people are fighting in the streets. Like it's not quite like that. And I feel
mhm,
like it doesn't necessarily even have like a crime vibe because everything that they're doing is like perfectly legitimate because their society is set up to where the clans control everything. They control the government and like huge parts of the economy and stuff like that. So it doesn't necessarily feel like crime. So I feel like if you're against crime, gang stuff, I still feel like you could enjoy it. I would say that rereading would probably be for the best, but I didn't reread and it was still good. So like it's not 100% necessary. Yes, Calliope is definitely Garcia from Criminal Minds. Like absolutely. Absolutely. Especially the way that she interacts with I think it's August. I think like her and August's relationship really reminds me of Derek and Garcia in Criminal Minds.
mm.
Do you watch Criminal Minds?
Yeah, well, I used to back in the cable days.
Yeah, because they were all adopted like out of order. So one of them is the oldest. I think it's Atticus. So Atticus, they call him like the oldest brother, but he's not actually the oldest. The oldest one is Aiden, I think. It's complicated.
Mm.
But anyways, good times. Good times. Right? I love this. It's really just an unhinged buddy read right now. Like this is so iconic. I feel
Oh my
so
God, we should have done
influential.
this with the sweet verse,
We should
a sweet
have,
verse
bro.
buddy read.
Imagine. Imagine.
That would have been iconic. Lost opportunity.
Mhm. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. The couples are really interesting in terms of different dynamics. Mhm. The dad is so interesting, but something happens or you find out some information in the third book that made me less interested in the dad's story. But I will let you find that out for yourself and see how you feel about it. Hmm. All right. When should we do our next sprint? It's 8:39.
Um, I don't know.
Do you just want to immediately start sprinting? You can sprint at
Uh,
like
what's 7:40?
8:45.
Yeah, 45. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I need to start charging my appliances here. I really need to pick Jade City back up.
What's stopping you?
I don't know. I don't know.
And you're
I just
supposed to,
haven't
aren't you in your fantasy era and everything? This is the perfect time to pick it up.
supposedly allegedly in my fantasy era. The fruits
Mm,
of my labor have yet to be seen.
mm.
We'll see.
Yes, I really love Andin's plotline in Jade War. I will say that I kind of didn't care about the other plot lines in Jade War, but Andon's plot line was very iconic to me. Very, very iconic. Oop,
Ha!
not this call out.
LOL.
Weren't you guys supposed to be buddy reading that like 2 years ago?
We did start a buddy read of it in June 2020, and it was supposed to just be like a month long buddy read. Yeah, neither of us finished it. But Jacob actually did finish it,
Mhm.
and I feel like I don't know. I feel like he either read all the books or the sequel or something. But then there's me, 100 pages into Way of Kings.
Yeah, I agree, Farah. That was me. I was literally reading that book solely for Andon because he was up to a whole lot of icon shit in that book. Absolutely obsessed with him in that book. Uh-huh.
My mom is calling me. Give me 1 second.
Da, 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 da. Yes, her mind is so truly so amazing. I feel like you're probably gonna like it. I feel like you're gonna enjoy it. I think that it was just so amazing and iconic. Yes, I'm really excited about Mel's read along. I'm actually taking part in the read along, and I think we're going to be doing like a live show for Jade Legacy. So, yes, I'm really excited. I'm glad you're going to be taking part of that. I hate Barrow's chapters so much. Like so much I hate them. I kind of appreciate what Fonda tries to do with his chapters, which is to show us like what the lower class is experiencing since like the Coles and the Mountain Clan, like they're at the peak of society. And so I understand that she's trying to show us like the, I don't know, I guess like the bad aspects of Jade and like a clan-based society through Barrel's chapters, but I hate his perspective so much. He just sucks. He's the worst. Like, oh my god. He's truly a cockroach. I can't fucking stand him at all. Da, da, da. Hilo did too many morally questionable things, and Jade War had to stop standing him. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I liked the morally questionable things that Hilo did in that book. I know the particular scene that you're talking about, and I think that that scene was so iconic and so unhinged, and I felt like it was so perfect for him because Hilo's worldview is so fucked up and so skewed towards this whole like clan-based society and honor and like familial love and connection and power and all that. And I feel like his perspective and his mind is just fucked up enough that it makes sense why he did what he did. But I completely understand like why you would stop standing him over that particular incident because he was very out of pocket for that. Mhm. Exactly. Exactly. Finished Way of Kings 2 weeks ago and immediately picked up Words of Radiance. Might be my favorite series ever. Love Kaladin. I have only heard good things about that series. One of my besties, Erin, she read the whole series recently. I think it was like last month when she was reading the whole series, and she absolutely adored it. I'm hoping that I'm going to read it eventually, but the length really, really does intimidate me. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like it's a reason that I am Mina the Hilo simp on Twitter. That's never changing. Like, no matter what bad stuff he does, I'ma stick beside him. I really am. Exactly. Exactly. Like, was it horrible? Yes. Was it terrible? Uh-huh. Did he need to do it? No, probably not. But I'm still gonna stick beside him. I am. All right, y'all. It's time to start sprinting. Let me share my screen again. I messed it up somehow. Ba, 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 ba. Here we go. All right. Time to start sprinting.
I've had a costume change.
Not a costume change. Hi, Chanel.
Chanel.
How are you, Chanel? Finish your
Oh
book.
no.
Unsatisfied but unsatisfied. Wait,
Oh,
what does that mean?
okay.
What does that mean? And what were you reading, by the way? I don't think
Mm-hmm.
I remember. Adam being the number one Noah simp. For real. He is obsessed with Noah. Is really interesting. It really is. There's this one scene, I feel like you might be there already, but I don't know. But there's this one scene where Adam like visits Noah after work, and Noah's like, he works at like a food place, and Noah's like, oh my god, like I smell like French fries, I smell gross. And then Adam is like, you smell so amazing to me. Like he's obsessed with Noah. It don't matter what Noah's doing. He's obsessed.
That's cute.
Why do I keep getting these messages? It has to be spam. Has to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. I'm glad to hear that. Exactly. Ice Planet Barbarians is so funny, bro.
Absolutely.
It's
Especially that
so
first
funny.
book. I was dying.
I love Georgie's perspective. Like she is
Mm-hmm.
so funny. And I feel like if you enjoyed Georgie and like her character voice, you should read the fourth book, which is called Barbarian Mind. Because I feel like Harlow is really similar
Mm-hmm.
to Georgie. Alice 6 is going very well for me. I only read like 10 more pages, I think, so I'm at page 64 right now, but it's still pretty good. I was reading like Tristan's chapter, and Tristan does not seem super interesting to me right now. I hope he gets himself together a little bit cuz he's like,
Yeah. What makes him interesting is his interactions with the others, I think.
okay, cuz
Mm-hmm.
he hasn't really interacted with anybody all that much,
Mm-hmm.
but we did find out like something about his past, that his dad
Mm-hmm.
is like a magical crime person or something. I don't
Yeah.
know. Something like
And
that.
I feel like he does have, if I remember correctly, I think he has like one of the more like least interesting powers.
Hmm.
Um, yeah.
Yeah. Because he was just talking to Atlas, and Atlas was like, oh, like your power could be so cool, but you have to blah
Mm-hmm.
blah blah. And I was like, okay, I
Oh, wait, you know what? It seems like it's the least interesting until more towards the end. I just remembered the end
okay.
of the book. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Yes. Oh my god, the diner scene is so cute to me. It's so cute. It's so funny. I love that scene. It just I'm reliving the whole series through Danny. I love this. This is so exciting. Okay, I feel like somebody asked a question and I missed it. Here's Jacob. If you could have any one of their abilities, which would it be?
Ooh.
I feel like I would want to be a telepath. Yeah, I would want to be Parisa, or yeah, I would want to be her.
Yeah. See, I think that I would want to be, I guess if I could control it the way that they do, then yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. But also, Nico and Libby's powers are the most interesting to me. Like, they can actually do physical things. So,
Yeah,
I don't know. Probably a telepath.
I feel like their powers are kind of interesting, but they haven't really described like the things that they can do besides saying that Libby like set something on fire once. So I was
Hmm.
like, okay, like what are her powers? Like what can
Yeah,
she do?
they don't go into much more detail than that, but they do things for sure.
Reading Conversations with Friends by Sally Rooney. Wish me luck. About to have an
Oh, yeah.
existential crisis.
Hmm.
Well, I'm glad it's provoking strong emotions for you.
Hmm.
Da, da, da. Yeah. I wouldn't say that the dad is creepy, but his little science experiment thing is really weird. Because the dad in Unhinged, like, he adopts all of these kids who have, like, they exhibit psychopath, like, traits.
That's right.
And
Okay.
so he adopts them all because he, like, I don't want to say he wants to study them, but he wants to raise them to be like, functioning successful members of society, but he wants to use them as like this like vigilante killing force because they won't have like what's it called? Remorse, I guess. Like they would be like remorseless killers. That's like
Okay.
his hypothesis for this little experiment that he has going on. So
Okay.
he is weird in the prologue because the prologue of each book shows him like adopting the kid and like their first like interaction with each other,
Mm.
and those scenes are weird,
It's reminding
definitely.
me of Umbrella Academy
Yeah,
a
like
bit.
it's really really like that.
Mm.
Uh-huh. The diner scene is so adorable. Like I love them. It's great. Yeah, so he turns them into Dexter.
Mm.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I said in my video. I was like, it's kind of like Umbrella Academy, Dexter-esque, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah. He is very strange. But I mean, what could you expect from a person who's adopting children explicitly because he wants to turn them into murderers?
Mhm.
He's not all there. He's not all there. Mm. Oh my god, what did I miss? Oh, okay, here we go. Reading Here Lies Daniel Tate. It's about a con artist imprisoning kid who went missing. Ooh, so it's like a thriller. Hmm. Oh, well, sounds interesting. I never watched Umbrella Academy. Would you recommend it? Mm,
I've only watched the first season actually. I still need to catch up on the second one.
same. I watched the first season and
Mhm.
I kind of liked it, but I don't know that I was like super obsessed with it. I really like
Mhm.
the one brother that's played by Robert Sheehan. I can't
Mhm.
is Klaus, is that his name?
Klaus?
Klaus,
Yeah,
I
I think
think.
it's Klaus.
I was obsessed with him.
Yes.
That's my bestie for real.
Mhm.
So I
And
do
the
gotta catch
ghost
up.
brother that
Yeah.
only he can see. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
obsessed.
Obsessed. Not us saying the same thing at the same time. Uh-huh.
Oh my God. Yeah, we do need to watch season 2 though.
Hi, Allie. I'm doing good.
I am also doing well.
Yes, Klaus and Ben
Yes,
Hive, the best. I
absolutely.
love them.
The most interesting characters.
Yeah, that's kind of what like
Oh
turned
wait,
me
the
away from the series. The thing
oh
with
yeah.
Luther and Allison, I was just like, what's going
Yeah.
on?
It was
I'm
pretty
like,
weird.
why? It was just, it just didn't work to me.
Hmm.
Like, I feel like if you're gonna do something like that, it should at least like I don't know, it should
They didn't have
add
any
something.
chemistry.
Yeah, like they didn't have no chemistry, and I really feel like it
Mm-mm,
didn't add anything to the story. Like it didn't bring like this sense of drama that they wanted it to. Like it was just there
at
and it was
all.
strange. I
Yeah.
feel like at least in the Fosters, because the Fosters does a similar plot line, at least in the
Hmm.
Fosters, it brings drama and it has like repercussions and all that. Like it was still weird, but at
Yeah.
least it gave something to the show.
Yeah.
This just a mess. Exactly, exactly. Um, it is like a
S-
superhero show,
Yeah,
kind of.
sci-fi. I would say sci-fi because of some of the time travel elements and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a sci-fi like superhero thing. So they all have
Yeah.
superpowers and there's like time traveling elements. And the
Hmm.
first season deals kind of with like an apocalypse scenario.
Yeah.
So they yeah.
Mary J. Blige is a time cop.
Yes. Oh my god, I loved her. And the other
No,
guy?
she ate.
Yeah, she was
She
iconic in
did.
that. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad that we could be entertaining.
Oh yeah.
For real, like
Mhm.
Robert Sheehan is my mans. I love him
Mhm.
so much.
Yeah. Him as wasn't he in the Mortal Instruments movie? He was
Yeah,
Simon.
he was
Yeah.
Simon.
That
He ate.
casting,
He ate. Obsessed. Obsessed.
that movie has one of the best casts in the YA movie genre.
I
It's
really need to
true.
I need to rewatch it because I saw that movie like in the theaters,
It's good. I don't
and I
care.
and I haven't seen it since the theaters. So I gotta see it
I
again.
haven't seen it in many, many years. We should actually watch it together.
Oh my god, that would be so exciting. Okay, yes,
Yeah.
we have to.
But I remember it being good. I don't care.
I wouldn't say that they're dating, but they like each other. And so
Yeah.
there's like a whole plot line about how they like each other, kind of. I would say it's like a
Mhm.
subplot where they have like romantic tension with each other. And I think there's like a scene where they kiss, maybe, but they're not like
Mhm.
dating. And from what I hear, they're not together in any way in the second season
Yeah.
either. So
Yeah.
they probably just dropped that.
Mhm. Yep.
hmm
Iconic.
I
Never been
really,
done before. Never been done
I,
since.
I really need to rewatch. Did you ever watch the Shadowhunter show?
No, I honestly want to. I feel like
You need to watch it. Okay, that's our
I
next
feel like
buddy
I would
watch.
find it good.
That's our next buddy watch because
Okay.
it genuinely is so good. Like I have never read the Mortal Instruments, so I can't say that like it's the best adaptation, but I just felt like it was genuinely good. Like if you like
Yeah.
that genre of just like kind of like soapy teen like
Yeah.
supernatural shows, I feel like you would like it. Like it was
My
good.
thing is, there is no way a bad adaptation can be made of the Mortal Instruments. That
Mhm.
is, yeah. So I feel like if anything, it'll be entertainment.
Yeah. I think that is really, really entertaining. I will say that
Mhm.
the first season, somebody just mentioned it. The first season is kind of bad. Like I would say, no, this is what I'm gonna say. It's not bad, but I don't think that the actors are very convincing. Like their line
Yeah.
delivery is not super convincing, but I feel like, like the plot aspects of the first season and like the CGI, the action, all that, like is very entertaining. But I just feel
Mhm.
like the actors are kind of questionable in that first season. But as
Yeah.
the show goes on, they definitely get a lot better. There's this one like subplot between Jace and Maya that I want you to see so badly. Like you have to see it.
What?
You have to
Jace
see it.
and Maya.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. It's like
That's
you
interesting.
would be so gagged. You would be so gagged. Like,
Honestly, like all of the changes that I've heard that the show has, they sound good to me. Like they sound interesting to me.
yeah.
So I don't really care that things were changed, like
hmm
at all. Um, yeah, but the only thing that really looks like actually horrible for the show is the actors for Jason Clary. Like the
Yeah.
casting was not
They
there. The acting definitely was not there.
It's so crazy because they just genuinely don't have chemistry together. Because when
Oh,
they interact with anybody else, I feel like it's fine. But like when they interact
mm-hmm,
together, like they just do not have romantic chemistry. And
mm-hmm.
that's why I was so gagged when I feel like Jace, he has not like romantic plot lines with a bunch of other characters, but just like when you see him interact romantically with other people.
Yeah.
You can tell that he's like a good actor and like there could be chemistry, but he just doesn't have scene chemistry with that girl.
Wow. Mm.
Please, not this. I'm not saying that like you have
Uh,
to I'm not saying that you have to push through the whole season and it's bad. I'm just saying that the actors, like particularly Clary and Jace, the
hmm.
way they interact in the first season is not good. Like
Yeah.
is bad. I think they get better as the show goes on, but like their interactions in particular are not convincing.
See, and I don't care
Malik,
about them, so
Malik,
yes.
bro, it's literally top tier. It's literally top tier. Like they are
Now
so good
that's
together in the
history.
show. History was made with them.
Uh-huh. We
There's
witnessed
this
it.
there's this one scene where they're like sparring in a gym together.
Yes,
Girl,
I've seen that. That I have seen.
exactly.
Iconic.
Exactly. Yeah, Harry Shum Jr., he really
Mhm.
did his thing. He really did his thing.
Mhm.
Let's see if there's anything else I missed. Currently reading Our Violent Ends, and I'm so scared. Ooh. Well, I wouldn't know nothing about that, but I hope it's
No
good.
comment.
Hope you're having a fun
Have
time.
fun.
And it's because Claire and Jace aren't together for most of the time.
Yep.
Yeah. The decision to age the characters up was definitely a good one in my opinion. I feel like
Mhm.
it just worked. Yeah,
Absolutely.
it just worked really well. Only watch for Malik. Same. I only started watching it after the scene, like the wedding scene.
Yep.
Iconic, iconic
Which,
stuff.
like,
That was
the
history
fact,
was made.
yeah, the fact that they added that in general, like the fact that they just put more Malik,
Yeah.
it's a plus from me. Like, it could never be a negative aspect. So that was actually a genius idea on
Mhm.
their part to make them such a big part of the show because they're not even in the books that much. So,
Yeah, it was definitely iconic on their part. I think that they knew what the audience wanted to see. They really
hmm
did.
hmm
About to start games we play. Rather short. Okay,
what is that?
so that's like a spicy novella. I've been seeing that a
hmm
lot on TikTok.
Okay.
But one thing about me is when I download an ebook, I'm gonna do a word search. I'm gonna do a word search just to see what's going on,
Not a word search.
just to
What are
see
the
what's
selection of
happening.
words? What are the selection? Tell us.
Now, why would I out myself like that? I would never. But I do recall I was searching, I was doing my little skim, and there was like pet play in it or something.
Oh,
And I don't know if that was for me. It's not
yeah.
even that it's like a horrible kink. I just feel like the way that it was executed, like it made me chuckle a little bit. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't hot.
Yeah.
But
Take you out of the story a little bit.
yeah, but I might give it another shot cuz everyone says that it's really good. So I shouldn't judge it off that one thing. But
hmm
like it did make me chuckle. So we'll see.
hmm
Is her soul to take good? I would say that it is very entertaining. And I think the writing is like really atmospheric because it's like kind of dark and spooky. Um, and yeah, so I think that it's pretty good. I I personally gave it like 3.5 stars, mostly because I thought the main character Ray, like she was a little bit dumb, but she was dumb in like a horror movie girl kind of way. Like that character who like you're like, don't go down that creepy hallway. And then she goes down the creepy hallway anyway. Like she was that person. And I kind of don't like characters like that. So
Yeah.
she took me out of the story a little bit, but like it was still a good time, I think.
hmm
Okay. All right. Well, that's not that bad. Yeah. If it's only 2 pages, that's not that bad. So I might give it a shot. We'll
hmm
see. I went to look for it to download it just now, and for some reason it showed me inheritance games instead of games we play.
Mm,
Two very different games, I would say.
indeed. I kind
All
of do want
right.
to read that though. The Inheritance games. I've heard pretty good things.
Okay, I've heard pretty good things, and then literally 5 seconds ago, I was scrolling on Instagram, and Chandler was like, "Why do you guys like this book?" So now I'm like, okay. So
Oh
I'm
no.
I'm a little shook.
I've heard that it was entertaining.
Yeah,
That's the good things that I've heard. Not that it's like literature.
yeah, I've heard that people really compare it to like Knives Out.
Yeah,
which is fun.
it's basically Knives Out,
Yeah, I love
but
Knives
with like
Out.
romance.
Hmm,
Hmm.
interesting.
But I did get spoiled for it because there's like a love square or a love triangle, a love hexagon, I don't know, multiple love interests that are brothers. And I heard a spoiler that
Oh,
wasn't promising, but I don't know.
you hate to see it. She actually writes books for teens. Hmm.
Mm,
I like that.
okay.
I feel like a lot of YA these days is not really written for teens. It's written for an adult audience. So I
Hmm.
appreciate that. It's cool.
Yeah,
Not
it
you
is.
not you spoiling the twist.
It
Yeah,
is
but
indeed.
that is the series.
Hmm.
What the world needs is Miss Cordelia Carstairs on the big screen. Hmm.
Absolutely. Well,
I have no idea who
yes,
that
but no.
is.
Um, that's my girl, my
Hmm.
wife, my role model, everything to me. Love her so much. I don't know. I mean, at this point, I don't think anything Shadowhunters is ever gonna go back on the screen because we've had two tries already. They were both flops in their own regard. And
Yeah.
so, and I don't think, because there was talk of like a Infernal Devices adaptation being made. Um, but I don't know if that's ever gonna go through, and I don't know, it would just be confusing to try to like start over again. So might as well just leave it alone. There's too many books anyway.
But it is uh
Yes.
gag. Honestly, I really don't know that much about it besides like sometimes people put that one quote where he's
Oh,
like that one quote is just so
horrible.
nasty.
Horrible. No, it was actually, I was dying when I read it last year. That shit was hilarious. How did she write that? And no one told her anything. They let it fly. They actually encouraged it. Hilarious.
Ah, child, it's beyond me. It's beyond me. I do think the Infernal Devices being adapted will be cool.
It would be really cool. And I think it would be more engaging than Mortal Instruments, honestly. I think it would be more stylized. I just think it would be more dramatic and stuff. I would like to see it, honestly, but do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. No, someone says Sierra Simone.
Sierra Simone is so
Oh.
sick to me. Like, she really no, because I really have beef with that lady because
I
I
haven't even read
read
those books, but I heard about it. I heard about what
no,
happened.
like what did she fucking gain from that shit? And
No.
she's so foul because she sets you up as the reader to be invested,
Yeah.
and then she tells you that crazy fuck shit in the second book. Are you kidding? Are you serious? And then I thought it was gonna be like a Mortal Instruments type plot twist where it's the twist
Yeah.
and then the shit gets untwisted and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, it's not that bad. But no, no, I was like looking at the third book and
Uh-huh.
they got even
Uh-uh.
nastier,
Uh-uh.
even even more foul.
No.
I was like, you know what? I just can't rock with her no more. I
And I
can't.
was so excited to read that book, whatever it was called. The first one.
Lesson in Thorns.
Yes. I was like, hell yes, finally something up my alley. No. When I heard what happened in the second book, no. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll go read my Katie Robert.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I don't know what Sierra Simone is doing. No, but you know what was crazy? I was listening to like this one podcast, and Sierra Simone was on it, and she was talking about like her taboo scale and like what kind of like tropes and stuff were like too taboo for her, and like the stuff that was in the safe zone. I was like, bitch, you got to be joking. Like, you can't be serious. She
Give me an
just she just
example.
not right. What was so bad about her books? There's like incest in her
Yeah.
books. I feel like at some point in the series, because it's like a multiple book long series, I feel like it'd be like 4 or 5 books. I feel like at some point in the series she'll probably reveal that they aren't actually related.
Okay, too late.
But it's way too late, because like in the first book there's like this love triangle thing, and then they resolve the love triangle by like having a
Well, it's
threesome.
polyamorous too, right?
Yeah, it's polyamorous. So I mean, it's like 5 or 6 characters, and they all kind of like sharing each other a little bit. But there's like a main triad, and they get together at like the end of the first book, and then in the second book, it gets revealed that the two dudes in the triad, are like related, and one of them knew the whole time from the first book, and it just was like,
Gag.
I was like, what?
Oh,
And
hell no.
then
It went from worse to worser.
and then in the third book, I haven't like read all of like them all the way through, but like I was trying to see like if she was gonna fix it. And then in the third book, they were like, oh, like we can't do this because we're brothers. And he was like maybe
Uh-uh.
we're gonna
Uh-uh.
redefine what brotherhood means. I was like,
No.
bitch, stop playing.
Absolutely not.
The sickest thing about it, the thing that really grinds my fucking gears, is that there was this one character that I really liked. His name was Beckett, and he was a priest, and I was so fucking obsessed with him. And I can't even
Mm-hmm.
read the rest of the series because she doing all of this clown shit.
Mm-mm.
Like, why?
Horrifying.
It is self-published, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure that that's like why it's cool. But honestly, they be traditionally publishing shit like that too. So who knows?
Yup.
Oh my god. This is an anime. I have heard that there is something weird like that. I don't think, okay, I don't quote me on this because I haven't watched Vampire Knight, but I do like anime, so I'm like in some anime circles. And from the way that they tell it, it sounds like one of the characters is a vampire and like immortal. And so he's like related to, I think, the girl's family, but I don't know if they're like directly siblings.
Mm,
But it's still weird. It's
yeah.
still weird as hell.
Unnecessary.
Honestly, it reminds me of True Blood. I don't know if you ever watched True Blood,
I haven't yet. I'll get to it
but
someday.
True Blood is like one of the most infuriating things I've ever seen, but at the same time, I loved it. I was obsessed with it, but it still made me so mad. But anyway, there's this one character named Bill, and he's mostly in a relationship with like the main character Suki. But there's this one
Mm-hmm.
part where he's like, him and Suki are on a break, and he's like doing his own thing, and he's dating this random lady. And then like later in the episode, he finds out that he's like her great like grand uncle or some shit like that. And he's like, ew, like I can't be with you no more. And she's like, it doesn't even matter. Like we're so far removed, it's okay. He's like, ew, that shit's nasty. Like, what are you talking about? We have to break up immediately.
Oh my God. That's crazy, man.
Congratulations on finishing your Goodreads school.
Yay.
I wish that was me. I clowned around, and initially my Goodreads goal was 100 books, which I meant. And so I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, maybe I need a challenge. So I upped it to like 150.
Oh no.
And now I'm at like 143, and I'm scrambling to finish.
Oh, see, mine is at 21.
Mm,
Met that
see,
shit
see, you're
many moons
intelligent.
ago.
You're intelligent, much smarter than me. Finished editing your video, made it to page 90. Nice. Erin is so strong. She's doing Vlogmas. Have no idea
Oh,
how people are
wow.
doing that.
Mm-mm.
No idea how people are doing that. But
So brave.
Iconic of you. Oh my god, wait, the Goodreads Choice Awards winners just
Oh my
dropped?
God.
Wait,
Live reaction.
let's go see.
Wait, is it on the app or
I'm not seeing it when I open the app. Oh wait, here it goes.
wait.
It should be at the top.
Okay.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Announcing the
Exciting.
winners. Okay. Come on, let's see these results.
Ooh.
Oh, I knew this. I knew this for
Yeah.
fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that
Not
Sally was
surprised
gonna
at that.
win.
Not surprised at that at
Yeah,
all. Mystery and thriller
yeah.
have no idea anything about any of this.
Let's see. Have I even heard of this? Oh, this was a book of the month pick. Yeah,
Mm,
I feel like I heard Chandler talking about this in one of her wrap ups, and she said she liked it. She
okay.
said it was like a slow burn mystery or something like that.
Mm,
Hmm.
okay, historical fiction. Oh, wow. Well, expected, I guess.
Wait, what? Oh, damn, that's crazy. I don't even think about like the 80s being historical fiction, but I guess that's
Literally.
true.
That's why I was confused. Okay, I
All right,
guess.
best fantasy. Let's
Wait,
see. Girl,
okay.
not this. Oh my
Wait,
god. Miss Mess.
anyways,
Don't she win like every year? Didn't she win last year with Crescent City?
yeah,
Yeah. It's rigged at this point. They gotta tell her to
any damn
like to
ways.
stop putting books out. She can't win every year.
It's
Okay.
ridiculous.
Okay, the romance one though.
Wait.
The romance
Uh,
one. We
we're
won.
saved. We're
We won.
saved.
Finally a good pick. Yes.
I like to thank the
Yes.
Academy. Oh, the Love Hypothesis almost won. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
the love
Glad it
hypothesis was
didn't.
really
I'm
close.
sorry. Sorry to the Love Hypothesis stands.
Yeah. I definitely think that People We Meet on Vacation is a better book, like just on a technical level.
Yeah, it has to
But
be.
the TikTok hype really did a lot for the love hypothesis. So
Hmm.
I see.
I feel like It
Hmm.
Happened One Summer should have been a little bit higher, but
Yeah, I definitely feel like It Happened One Summer should be higher than the X Hex. I
and
barely
Neon Gods.
fuck ass Neon Gods make me so angry. Like that boring ass book. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Also, I don't know about the Love Deception, but I guess it's cool that an indie romance is so high. I
Didn't you
guess.
like DNF that book?
I did. That shit was weird.
Mm, okay.
All right, science fiction. Okay.
I think the sci-fi one makes sense. Andy Weir is really popular. So
Oh
I feel
yeah,
like that
that's
makes
true.
sense.
Yeah.
Horror. Final
I
Girl
don't know anything
Support
about that.
Group. That makes sense. Grady Hendrix is also pretty popular.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
love
Dowry
that.
of Blood is really up there,
Yes.
surprisingly.
I love that Dowry of Blood got that many votes. Like,
Yeah.
iconic for real. That's what I voted for personally.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Humor.
Humor.
I don't
I don't know
care.
nothing about this.
Nonfiction, The Anthropocene Reviewed. Ooh, I have that book.
Okay.
Exciting. I honestly thought that Cultish was gonna win. Because I saw people talking about that book a lot
Yeah.
recently. Okay. Memoir, autobiography, Crying in H Mart. That makes
Oh, I
sense.
still want to read that one.
Yeah.
And I don't even read nonfiction, so
Maya said, I love that Stephen King didn't win. I also love that Stephen King didn't
absolutely
win.
always a win when he
I love
doesn't
it.
win. Empire of Pain.
He lost
Okay.
in both categories. Damn.
The TikTok girls, they saved us.
Lore Olympus won graphic novels and comics.
Yeah, expected.
I feel like it deserves it. I mean, I haven't read it, but I would say that it definitely makes more sense than any of the other nominees. I haven't
Yeah,
even
it
heard
does.
of this other stuff.
Yeah.
Poetry. Oh, Amanda Gorman.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
I wish Home is Not a Country would have been higher up there. That's the only one I read.
Yeah, that really pissed me off. That Court of Silver Flames one. I'm like, okay.
That
Th-
shit.
I feel
Mm-mm.
like I feel like there needs to be space for like fantasy romance on the romance
Yes.
list.
Wait,
Because
'cause didn't no, last year From Blood and Ash won. Oh wait, no,
mhm,
that was romance. It was in the
yeah.
romance category, right?
So from Blood and Ash, it did win the romance category.
Okay,
So I
yeah.
feel like that makes sense. So to me, I feel like they should also put Sarah J. Maas in like that series into the
Yeah.
fantasy, like their romance. That's
Yeah.
what makes sense to me.
Um, the winner for debut novel. Not
Yeah,
sure.
debut novel. I
Very
guess.
disappointed in the results.
I guess. I
By a
mean,
landslide too. That's crazy. Oh, Best YA, let me see. Okay.
damn, I didn't even know it was this many categories.
I only voted on some of them. Best YA
Yeah.
fantasy, of course, Lee Bardugo.
Did people even like Rule of Wolves? I feel like I read or saw a lot of people not liking it or giving it like 3 stars.
I saw a lot of people liking it, but I have not heard one single thing since that book came out, and I'm still going to read it and probably enjoy it, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm very surprised that I have not gotten spoiled for it or anything. So it seems like it wasn't really a conversation starter.
Mm. And
So,
I feel like it should be if it's like it's a part of a
yeah.
series and everything, like a really
And
popular series
it's
at that.
literally the end of the Grishaverse as we know it as of right now. So,
I
interesting.
wanted the Push to win best debut. I have heard a lot of really good things about the Push. Rainbow Wild didn't win. Haha, yes. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah.
Hafsa Faisal got robbed. Sabaa Tahir got robbed. Chloe Gong got robbed in the YA fantasy category.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Looking at the votes is really interesting though. Like I definitely would have assumed that Our Violent Ends would get more votes than like the Gilded Ones. Cause
Yeah.
I haven't really heard anybody talking about that one.
Well, I heard people talking about it when it was announced, but I haven't seen many people who have read it. And it looks really good, but I'm just surprised by the number.
Here comes Aaron with more controversial opinions.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Sorry to hear
wouldn't
that.
know. I wouldn't know. I haven't read that one yet. But mm, read the Gilded Ones and it was okay.
Mm,
Surprised Miss Claire didn't pull more votes. What was she? Oh yeah, Chain of Iron.
yeah.
I feel like she got like a reasonable number of votes though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm shocked that this like what if this was like a short story collection or like a novella from the Folk of the Air series. I'm shocked that it got that many votes.
It's only because it's Holly Black. I don't even think it should have been on here at all. But anyway,
Ember 3 gave us nothing, but Sky was okay.
I'll take that because Reaper was not my favorite at all. I think it gave us a little something, but
Yeah. I I don't know. Lore Lore Olympus, you've only heard bad
Ooh.
things. Honestly,
I'm not gonna lie, I've heard some not great things about it.
I don't know anything about it, which is kind of ironic because I used it as an example for something in a presentation that I did, but I don't
Mm.
know nothing about it. But I know that it's really popular, and I feel like I've seen a bunch of people on Twitter at least talking about how much they liked it and how obsessed they are with the webtoon, etc. So
What
I
I've
don't know nothing
seen
about it.
is about the portrayal of what is it, Persephone?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the portrayal of Persephone is strange. Um,
Hmm. Strange
yeah,
how.
like male gazy. I'm trying to
Hmm.
think of a word to describe,
Oh, they're
but
talking about Lore by Alexandra
oh,
Bracken. Okay, okay, okay.
lore,
Okay.
not Lore Olympus.
Okay. Aaron loved
Lore,
Lore
yeah,
Olympus. Yeah, I heard nothing but mediocre things about Lore by Alexandra Bracken.
same. It's still on my shelf though.
Mhm. Hmm. It's definitely a beautiful cover for sure.
Hmm.
Holy shit, we've been live for almost 4 hours. What the hell? I feel like we should probably like sprint again since
Uh-huh.
these are supposed to be reading sprints. Okay, let's do our next sprint at 50. That's like 3 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We love Lore Olympus here.
Okay. I'll read it eventually. I saw it at Barnes and Noble the other day. They have both soft covers and hard covers, which is interesting.
Hmm. Lore Olympus is way too overhyped. The art style, I cannot. Great colors, but the
Mm.
drawings themselves are wolf. Damn. Damn. You went in. My God. I do really like the colors. I saw a
Yeah,
few like screenshots and it does look really pretty.
yeah, it does.
I saw this one picture of what Hades looks like. He was kind of giving. Can't lie. Can't lie. He looked a little good. I will say.
Hmm. Is it still on Webtoon? Like since it's all printed now and everything?
I
I
don't know.
actually have
Let
no
me
idea. Wait, is it even done? I
I
feel
don't
like it's
think it's
not
done.
done.
I don't think it's done yet cuz I think I just saw something recently like the author, her name is Rachel Smith. She was like recently tweeting something about it like the upload schedule
Mm.
or something. So I don't think it's finished.
Oh. Yeah, because Webtoons go for years.
Hades always looks good. Okay, but I haven't read the series. I literally just saw one screenshot and he looked very good. That's all I can say.
Okay, the Webtoon is still going.
Mhm.
Interesting. I need to go back to my Webtoons. I started reading a couple years ago and
Mhm.
just abandoned them.
I'm just like bad at keeping up with them. Like I'll read a few
Hmm.
and then I just immediately am like, okay, that was cool. And then I never go back. I never go
Hmm.
back. Uh like I was reading Unholy Blood and that is like so pretty. I kind of feel like it might be is it by the same person who did True Beauty? I don't
Mm,
know. I might be making it up.
don't
But the
say that name in
the
this house.
what the I might be making that up, but the art styles just look similar to me. But Unholy Blood, like I was reading that and it's like a vampire webtoon and like that was cool. And I
Mm,
definitely dropped it. But I would like to go back to it.
the
Yeah.
only Webtoon that I've gotten like a significant way in, I think I was almost done actually, was Freaking Romance. That was really
Mm,
good actually. The art style was amazing.
Ooh, let me see. Oh my god,
Oh, it's time to sprint.
it's time to sprint. Let's sprint. right, we're back. How was everybody's sprint? How
Damn, it was just
far?
getting good for me.
How far did you get into Legendborn?
Oh, I'm just reading a couple pages every 20 minutes.
So
I'm on
what
115 now.
115, okay. I just
Yeah.
made it to page 80. So yeah.
Okay, you're going so fast. Oh my God.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be like a really slow start, but so far
Yeah.
it's been like really engaging. So
Hmm.
I'm hoping that this continues. I'm really liking it so far. Um I think that Libby's relationship with her boyfriend Ezra is so funny. Like she clearly does not like that man. Like just break up with him already and be with
At
Nico.
all.
Like she was
It
like
was it was diabolical. I was like, can we get over this?
she was literally like, "Oh, like I'm going away. It's only 2 years." And he was like, "Don't I get a say in this?" And she was like, "No." No. Like, girl, how you just going to say it's only 2 years that you're just going to be gone and your partner don't even know what you're doing at all? Wild. Wild.
Very wild.
All right. Maya said that she just read the part that we were talking about in Jade War, and Hilo is still her number one. Exactly.
Mm,
Exactly. Like,
hmm.
it was criminal. It was really criminal what he did, but I'm gonna stick beside him. I'm gonna stick beside him. Like, it's just nothing. It's nothing else to be said about it. Like, that's really my man's for real. It is what it is.
I've only read 100 pages of Jade City and I agree.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's pretty good.
More than me.
What did I miss? Okay. I looked at that one. Switch from reading to watching Discovery of Witches.
Okay, is
How
that
is
good?
that? Yeah, I know that
I
people
feel
were
like
like talking about it when it first came out because I know it's like
hmm
a book to TV adaptation, but I haven't heard
hmm
much about it recently. So, how are you enjoying it, Elizabeth? I'd love to know. I can't let go. He's my man. Exactly. Exactly. Like you just kind of have to support him from his clownery. You do. Yeah, exactly, Danny. Exactly. Yeah. But isn't that okay? Is it just me or is that scene like kind of weird? Because like they go to Gary's house, they unlock like a small portion of Noah's trauma, and then they immediately go home and they start getting freaky. Like, was that not kind of wild? Like the emotional whiplash that I had from that sequence of events was kind of wild. But yeah. hmm I'm glad that Danny is still reading and still enjoying. I read three short stories, made dinner, and now I'm watching Star
Mm.
Trek. Are
Oh
you
wow.
watching like? Are you watching the movies? Are you watching like the show Star Trek
Hmm.
Discovery or what? I love to know. Oop, 13 pages into games we play, not feeling it already.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what don't you like about it? Is it like the writing style or like what is it? Hmm. Trying to talk myself out of ordering food. Bro, I've been ordering food like every day for the past week. I have to start saving money. It's really not, it's diabolical. Like my bank account is screaming at me to get in that damn kitchen.
Okay.
Ooh,
I feel like I haven't seen anything about this show.
yeah,
Like I
like
actually need to go look it up
nothing.
because I haven't seen anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, nice.
Okay. Yeah, true. I watched that a lot growing up with my mom.
I've never watched the original show, but maybe I should because I love Star Trek. Uh, exactly. Like it was a really abrupt scene. I do think that like Annalie gives like the bare minimum where she usually has Noah be like, I just want to forget about this or like whatever. But it still was just like, girl, what? How did we get from point A to point B? What did you order, Latasha? I would love to hear about it. My current obsession is Wingstop. I have been
As
ordering
you
from
should.
them so much, it's crazy. But they're so good. Their food is amazing.
The fries, the ranch. Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what the hell they put in that ranch, but it is so
Crack.
delicious. Oh
It's
my
crack.
god, it's amazing. Like, bro, I get the Cajun fries.
Ooh.
It
I'm
is
gonna have
so
to get
good.
Wingstop tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's gonna have to happen. Okay,
yeah.
I looked up a discovery of witches. I have never seen not one still, not one gif,
hmm
nothing about this show. It just looks so unfamiliar.
Ooh, I've never heard of this place, but I love sweet potato fries, so I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That Wingstop ranch hits different. Like, I need to figure out what they put in it, cause
Mm-hmm.
it's something special about it for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's really something special about it. Yes, the Cajun fries, they're everything. They're everything. You really need to try them. Yeah, Adam be like, "No, are you sure you're okay?" And then Noah's like, "Yeah, like I'm cool. I'm cool." And Adam's like, are you sure? Like this kind of seemed like an inappropriate response to what just happened. And it's so funny. I love that. Uh the Wingstop by your house growing up was bad. I am so
Oh
sorry to hear that.
no.
I am so sorry to hear that. Like that's really a
Mm-hmm.
tragedy. Cause Wingstop is my favorite place for it. All right. So you're reading games we play. Not a fan of off the bat sexual thoughts. Yeah. Okay.
Mm,
I don't I completely understand what you're talking about because what was it? October? In October I read this book and it was called like Not My Type and it was like it was ridiculous the immediacy with which the male main character was like obsessed with and like super into the lady sexually cuz like they decided they're going to meet up at this coffee shop like they don't know each other they never met like they just she contacts him for like a work thing and so she's like, "Oh, like, can we have coffee together?" So they're meeting for coffee, and he sees her, and as soon as he sees her, he's like, "Oh my god, my dick jumped," and like, blah blah blah. Blah. I'm like, "Sir, what are you fucking talking about? Like, what? Like, literally, she didn't even get to say hi yet, and he was like, "Oh, like, what do you mean? How are you
it's too
hard?"
much.
It was just like, it was just like, it was so crazy. Like in the middle of the coffee shop, and she didn't even do or say nothing yet. Like you literally just saw her roll in. It just don't make sense. Bro, that's literally how the book is. Like, this shit is so funny. Melissa, I was talking to Melissa on Instagram, because they're also reading the Necessary Evil series. I
hmm
I love being an influencer. I love it. I love it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. The
That
Pretty
name
Spicy.
again.
The Pretty Spicy Sierra Simone was it certainly was something. I feel like it was crazy. I think that Sierra Simone is like a talented writer because I think she does some stuff well or like interestingly, but then she never explores them. And she would prefer to
mm,
just do like random porn stuff. Cause like I feel
hmm
like the main character in Priest, like what's his name? I feel like it started with a B. Father Bell is his name. Whatever. He's a priest. Like his name's Tyler. That's his fucking name. I was obsessed
mm,
with him. I thought he was so interesting. But like his relationship with the girl, it didn't make no damn sense. Like she was in the confessional and she was like, "Oh, like Father, I'm a stripper and I'm here to repent for my sins." This shit was so dumb. But she's like, "I'm here to
hmm
repent for my sins." And there was this one time where I gave a married man a dance. And then Tyler is just in the other side of the confessional, bricked up. Like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about?
Oh God.
It just was just so out of pocket. Like, what's going on? It
Mm.
really didn't make sense, especially in Not My Type. Like, Imagine you go to see somebody for like a business meeting in a coffee shop and he's talking about his dick jumped. Like, what? What? I'm filing sexual harassment claims.
Oh,
Yup. Yup. Yup.
she's
Okay.
very influential.
Mariana Zapata.
Ooh,
Ooh, bored out of your mind. Ooh.
okay. So here's
Ooh.
the thing. Mina has not read Mariana Zapata. Um, you haven't, right?
No, I
You have
haven't.
not.
Have
Okay.
not.
Um, I read From Lukov with Love a couple of months ago, and I thought it was fine, but it was honestly kind of boring. Like I thought, like when I heard it was about like figure skating, enemies to lovers, this and that, I was thinking competitions. I was thinking stakes. I was thinking, a lot going on.
It should have gave
There
Yuri
was
on
there was
Ice.
none of that.
It should have
Yes,
gave
that
Yuri on Ice.
that is exactly what I was expecting, and that is not what I got. Um, I will say, I gave it like a 3.5 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the couple were cute or whatever by the end, but like literally it ends with a competition. Like that is how the book ends. There's no competition. I don't know. I was hoping for ice skating, and that's not really what I got. Um, so yeah, it was okay. It was very long, very drawn out, which, I was prepared for, but I wasn't honestly very impressed. Unfortunately. I
Mm.
would read another one. I actually do want to read Wall of Winnipeg and Me, but I don't know.
For me, her books just seem too long and too boring. Like
Hmm.
the concepts just don't appeal to me and they don't sound like concepts that would need that kind of page length. Even if they
Yeah.
were like well done. It just seems like too much for me. Like
Yeah.
it's a sports romance. Why is it almost 600 pages?
Yeah.
Why?
I honestly don't mind a long romance, but
Mhm.
when it's warranted.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't really like Jasmine for most of the book in From Lukov with Love. I thought that she was kind of annoying.
Mhm.
Grew to like her, but eh.
Wall of Winnipeg is so overrated. Oop.
Mm.
Yup. 75% into the third book in the Necessary Evil series. Yup. Yep. 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 Idea enough to preach. The love interest kind of gave me white savior vibes when she was talking about their family and how she was different from them. Exactly. No,
Mm.
I hated her. Like it was getting to a point where I was like, is this internalized misogyny? Because like, why do I dislike her so much? But like, her character just drove me to drink. Like, she was so fucking annoying, bro. No, because she was this really like rich, privileged girl, right? And so I'm like, okay, like she's cool, she has all this privilege, whatever. And she was like, oh, like I couldn't stand to be around my family anymore because like they wanted me to like, get married and like be happy and have a good job after they sent me to Colombia. And I'm like, bitch, these are not real issues. Like, these are not real issues. This is nothing to be upset about. Like, I'm expecting her to say that like her family is abusive. They like selling her
Yeah.
into marriage with some crazy guy, like
Yeah.
something. But she literally had no problems. But she was making it seem like this was just this horrible set of circumstances that her parents cared about her and like paid for her to go to college and to get a good job. Like, what are you fucking talking about? And so
Yeah.
this was her whole tragic backstory for how she became a stripper. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? What are
Mm.
you talking about? And then she's like confessing her sins because she was a stripper. Like stripping is just a job. It's just work. What is sinful about that? What are you fucking talking about? She just she just irked me so damn bad. Like even still thinking about it. I read this like a year ago, 2 years ago. Still makes me mad. She just was so irritating. I hate white
That's
woman drama.
annoying.
I hate white woman drama so much.
Hmm.
Yes, yes. I have a whole video of me reading The Priest. If
I
anybody's like
remember that.
interested, I have a whole vlog talking about it because I felt like it was such an interesting book. And it was clear to me that Sierra Simone had a lot of interesting stuff to say about religion and about like religious leaders or whatever. Because Tyler, he has like this whole complicated relationship with religion and like all these things that he wants to do with his position as a priest and like with his congregation and stuff. Like, and I
Mm,
felt like all that stuff was so interesting. And his relationship with that girl was not interesting at all, and it like
mm.
cost him his job, and it just it just pissed me off so damn bad. Ugh,
That sounds
why?
bad.
Literally, like it just really has so much potential to me. But so many people love that book. Like they love it. They recommend it all the time, like on TikTok and on like romance, bookstagram or whatever. And
Hmm.
people just love that and eat it up. But I just can't. Like I really hated the female main character. And I just felt like it didn't focus on interesting stuff. And I think it would have been like a hotter book personally if there was more like waiting and more tension and like slow burn involved when
Yeah.
like a temptation kind of aspect. But like no, as soon as he meets her and she like confesses to him like the first time, he immediately goes around the confessional and like opens it up, and they start being together immediately.
Not the first time. That's boring.
Right? It just
That is
it
boring.
just did not give whatsoever to me.
No. Not
But
he went around the confession.
bro, I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Like
Oh, that's hilarious.
the scene with the
Uh,
oil, the well, if you want me to spoil it for you. The scene with the oil,
please do.
he he takes it. I feel like it's might even be from like that first scene, maybe like the second scene time that they meet each other and she comes to the church. He takes her onto the
Hmm.
altar, and then for whatever reason they do anal on the altar with like the holy oils.
Okay.
Like,
Why?
all right, like, for what reason though? Like, it just was so like, it just was like, how you could just tell that somebody just like had a fantasy and they were like, oh, like this would be so
Yes.
iconic if I wrote it into a book. Like that's how it seemed, because it didn't even make sense. Like even if even if like a priest was like he was out here hoeing, like why would he be doing
Hmm.
it on the altar? And then it was so annoying because like he would do something like that. Like how are you butt fucking some lady on the altar? And then like 2 pages later, he would be like, God, please forgive me for my sins. Like he's not forgiving you for that shit. Like you did it on his altar? Are you serious? You can't
Oh my
be that ass.
God. Shut up.
I'm serious. Like, that's the part that really got me. Like, I'm telling you that he would do something just wild and outlandish. And then immediately he would be like, God, please forgive me. Like I didn't mean to, and I'm gonna change. And then the very next scene, he doing something else crazy. Like, what?
Oh,
Yes, in the
I
open. In
can't.
the open, and it was like the middle of the day
The
and
mi-
everything. Yes, because she came to visit him like in the middle of the day, like during the confessional hours. It was like what?
Oh my God. No, anybody could have walked in. I'm so dead.
Anybody.
Yeah.
This is so
No, it's
true though.
true.
Yeah. It's just like
That's all I was thinking.
yeah, she was really doing too much for me. Tyler was suffering. When I tell you that Tyler was down bad, like there's this one scene that I still chuckle over where he like invited her to his house or whatever. Cause like usually they're like hooking up in the church. So he invites her to the rectory, which is where he lives. And
Uh,
she like comes over and they have sex like in his house. And then he wakes up in the morning and she's not there anymore. And he's like, oh my God, like I broke my sacred vows for a woman who couldn't even stay the night. And like he really was like in his feelings about it. Bro, That shit was so funny. It literally was so bro.
Oh my God.
Bro, I literally died laughing every single time because he really was so upset about it. He was like, I cannot believe that I broke my vows for a woman who couldn't even stay the night.
Priorities.
Bro.
That
Yes.
is too much.
Yeah. Okay, that's why they do anal on the altar.
Oh. Okay.
But like that's such an insane kind of logic. Like, how do you say,
No,
you know
it
what?
is.
It's so sinful to do like P and V intercourse. So I'm going through the back door. Like, how do you make these decisions? It just
Oh wow.
I
Wow.
they do P and V eventually, but like I think the first time that they have sex, like they do anal. And they're just like, what do you
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
We need to have an intervention with Sierra Simone. This is crazy.
I definitely understand. Like, I understand why some people would give it 5 stars, but I just feel like for me, it just didn't give me what I wanted. Like, I wanted it to be more of a slow burn, like temptation kind of thing, but it wasn't that. They were like immediately doing things, and then I didn't like the girl main character, so I couldn't take their relationship seriously. And so, even though I
Mhm.
liked Tyler and I liked some of the like themes, and even some of the sex scenes were like sexy, it just bothered me. Like I couldn't get into it. But I'm glad
Mhm.
that you had fun. What what
Man.
what what else am I supposed to say? I'm trying to be like PG-13 at least, Like, yeah, it is definitely entertaining. And another thing about this damn book, my bone to pick with Sierra Simone, it really knows no bounds. There is a scene in this where Tyler is like at home with his brothers and they're all talking. He has like 2 brothers. And so his brother is saying something about like how Tyler is, he's a priest, so he doesn't have sex. So he's like, oh, Tyler's like blah blah blah. He can't go to the strip club with us because he's a virgin.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know. He was saying some shit like that. Or he was like, he's too hard up. He never has sex. And then Tyler's like, oh, like, you want to help me out with that? And then his brother says something else. And it's like such a weird back and forth. Like, what is going on? What is going on?
Um,
Yeah.
okay.
Sierra Simone is just she on my list. You know?
Yeah.
She just on my list. Hello, Monet.
Hello.
Uh I feel like we could do like one more sprint and then
Yeah.
it's like stupid late for me. It's
Yeah.
almost 11 o'clock. So we'll
Mhm.
do one more sprint and then I'm going to bed. So what time should we do this sprint? You want to say 40?
Um, yeah, 40 or 45.
Yeah. Let's do 40. Not I'm scared for him.
No. Not this. Not this.
I
Oh
I
no.
don't know. Okay, so we were talking about the Mortal Instruments, which you can't
Uh,
talk about that series without talking about
yeah.
the thing. And then we were talking about Sierra Simone, and
Mhm.
she has committed several crimes regarding that. So that's how it came back up. But I'm sorry about this, bestie. This isn't usual stream behavior.
It's because I'm here, huh?
No. Oh my god. Ooh, Monet's reading Daisy Jones and the Six. How are you feeling about it?
Ooh. I think I'm gonna reread it soon because I have it on Libby at work.
Hmm.
So I think I'm gonna read at the desk eventually.
Yeah, I definitely
Can't
need to
wait.
reread. It's been what, like two years since I read it, so I definitely need to
Mm-hmm.
reread. I'm so excited for the show. I just,
Those pictures, the set pictures with the outfits.
yes, I'm so excited. I just,
It's gonna be everything.
I'm
And I
so hyped.
saw Riley, however you say her last name, saw her
Yeah.
in Zola.
Hmm.
I mean,
She was
she was
definitely giving
acting.
something. She
She
was
was
definitely
giving
giving
something.
something. I've seen her in another movie, American Honey. That movie is so good. You should
Mm,
watch it. I've seen her in that, and she was
okay.
really good in that.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
excited. And I know I think they literally like I'm pretty sure they all trained on like their instruments so they can like record their album.
Wait, wait a minute.
Wait, uh-oh.
What? What? Stop playing. Stop playing. What? Oh my god. I'm so weak. What do you mean? What do you mean he can't
I'm
see?
speechless.
Oh my
The Muslim was too shocked to speak.
god. Like, what do you mean he can't see it? Like, what? Oh my
Oh no.
what? No, but like,
He
how?
said, I pretend not to see it.
No, Maya, why would you say that? Please
I can't.
stop it.
Oh no.
Oh my
Not
god.
this.
Oh god. I can't. Mm.
Oh.
Bro, I
I
can't.
can't. Uh-uh.
Please.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Bro, that reminds me of like the Mormons where they believe in like soaking. Have you ever
Yes,
heard of this?
I have.
Like, how does it not count? How does it not count?
Wait, that's the one where they have to jump on the bed, right?
Yeah, like where their
No.
friend like jumps on the
I was horrified.
bed. Like,
Horrified.
imagine your friend like having to tell your friend like, listen, I'm
Uh-uh.
down bad. I need you to jump on the bed for me and my girlfriend. Oh, oh,
No.
oh.
No.
I'm sorry. I couldn't not bring it up. It just was so relevant. Like I just had to say it. I just had to say it. I like okay. Like sure. That
Hmm.
could almost make sense. Except you're still putting your penis in something, right? Is that
Hmm.
not wrong? If you're supposed to like be abstaining from sexual contact, like I don't
Hmm.
understand it. Anyways, besties, it's time to start reading. Oh
I'm
my
done. I'm done.
god. All right. So, how was everybody's sprint? I see
Mine
that
was
we
great.
lost Danny. So, good night to Danny. What I miss? We've been doing this live stream for almost 5 hours now. Literally
Crazy.
insane. Literally insane.
It doesn't
I
feel
feel
like
like,
it.
yeah, it felt like it went by so fast. I'm
Hmm.
almost 100 pages into Atlas 6. And honestly, I'm eating it up. I'm eating it up. I really hope that like I'm gonna continue to love it, but it's just so good right now. Like I
Wow.
like it. I
Honestly, I'm
like it a lot.
surprised. I really did not know what you would think of it, honestly.
Yeah. I'm surprised too. I feel like
Hmm.
maybe I just picked it up at like the right moment. Like I don't know.
Hmm.
But it's really giving
Hallelujah.
for me. I'm so happy right now. Yes. Ooh, Emily started the gutter prayer. I am so intrigued by that book. I talked about it in like one of my recent fantasy TBRs. I can't wait to read it. So I hope you're
Mm.
enjoying it. You gave up games we play. I see. Well, I feel like it is a pretty short book, and you said that you already like weren't feeling it from the first like 10 pages. So I definitely see just giving it up. Did you end up starting anything else, or do you know what your next read is gonna be? Monet
Yay.
finished. Yay. I'm glad that you liked it.
Hmm.
I still need to read the other book you were talking about earlier, Final Revival of Opal and Neve, however you say that. I need to read that. Because
Mm.
Monet read that like right before she read Daisy Jones and the Six. So yeah,
Oh
excited.
yeah, I forgot it has like a similar story, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about like this rock duo and they broke up and
Mm.
there's like this, it's like the whole interview format and stuff, I think. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. Ooh, full cast audio. I love what I'm hearing. Love
Mm.
what I'm hearing. Page 230 of Jade War. Glad you're making progress. How are you feeling about it? Hi, Rebecca. Yeah, we just finished our last
Hmm.
sprint, but I'm so glad that you're here and you're reading a cozy Christmas book called The Christmas Sisters. I've never heard of that one, but I'm glad that you're in the holiday spirit.
Hmm. Sounds cute.
The girl with the louding voice is so sad. I feel like I've seen that on Bookstagram a few times.
Hmm.
2/3 done with She Who Became the Sun.
How is it? Please let us know.
Okay. I got like 70% into that book and then I ended up
Wait,
DNFing.
really?
Yeah, and then I ended up DNFing, but this was like way before it even came out cuz I had an arc
I
and then
I
I
thought you
just
only got like a little bit into it. I remember you starting
no,
it, but I didn't I
like
didn't remember you getting 70%.
I was like really deep into it. And like it wasn't that it was bad or anything, but I just had like
Hmm.
no feelings about it. So I just didn't want to keep reading. But I think I might
Yeah.
try it again, like maybe with the audio or something. Maybe it'll help me connect to it
Hmm.
more because I was expecting maybe like a more like action heavy fantasy, but it's really like
Hmm.
it's very much like a character study. So it was
Okay.
like I don't know, it just was like it wasn't what I was expecting. So I had a hard time connecting to it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, like Monet is saying, it's a
Mm.
book that makes you like adjust your expectations. So I think that me
Okay.
knowing that it's, more character driven and it's like kind of slow and meandering or whatever, like that might help me enjoy it more.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Uh-huh. It's just
Hmm.
so funny. I
As you
love that
should.
series. It's just like such a good, ridiculous thing to read, like in the middle of other more serious reads. Good times.
Hmm.
Now, wait a damn minute. What is Monet talking about? Fisting? Who is getting fisted? What are we
And
talking
she who
about?
became this.
Is no way you talking about in She Who Became the Sun? In She Who
Wait
Became
a
the Sun?
minute.
Wait. Hold on.
Up to the elbow.
What are you doing?
Hold on.
Wait a damn minute.
Hold on.
What?
Putting it on the TBR.
Oh my god, what? It's She Who Became the Sun. Like, we're really talking about this same book. She Who Became the Sun. What? Oh my god.
I'm shocked. I'm flabbergasted even.
Truly, like, up to the elbow. What? That's what got me.
Wow.
Up to the elbow. Oh my god.
Not asking for a friend. What page was it? Oh,
Not let me check if my library has it available. Oh my goodness. Definitely not what I expected.
Oh, wow. Not at all.
Not everybody adding it to the TBR.
Monet, what has Monet done?
Why would you say that?
Baffled.
I'm crying. Why would Oh my god, bro. Wow. I am shook and shaken. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Honestly, I feel like I'm like the only person who ever talks about like sex scenes in fantasy. Cause I feel like
No, you really are.
because people never
don't.
talk about sex scenes in fantasy. Like, I talked about the scenes in Jade City, the scenes in The Age of Madness by Joe Abercrombie. Child.
Is that the ones that you were sending me?
Yes, that's the one where I was sending you the screenshots.
Yes.
In Age of Madness
wild.
by Joe Abercrombie, there's like this like femdom stuff going on in there. I was like, hold on, wait a damn minute. They was getting wild. They was getting buck wild in that series. I was not expecting it at all. Not at all.
Not the little mountain. I'm sick to my stomach.
Monet is really the funniest person alive. Like,
thank you, Monet, for your contributions to the community and letting us know.
Yeah. I love Jade City, so I just feel like I'm not the person to like ask about this, because I know there's some people, they're like, oh, Jade City's just like a 3-star, but like for me, I was eating it up. So I hope that you enjoy it. Oh my god, yes. Yes. We love to see it. We love to see it. This was not in my 2021 bingo card. Mine neither.
Mine either. Mine either.
Let me find out She Who Became the Sun sales about to go up. Oh, I love this. Bro. No, I'm really screaming over this. Like, I would have never expected.
No, me either at all.
Not in a million years. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. What a way to like close out the stream.
Literally.
Monet really gave us a plot twist with that one. I love and respect her so much for it. So, yeah, my overall progress on the Atlas 6, I got to 90 pages in, and I literally just started it at the beginning of the sprint. So, I'm very proud of myself. Very, very proud of myself. Having a great time with it. Yes, Monet does make videos. You should absolutely subscribe to her. Check her out. She's great. She does amazing reviews. She reads a lot of books. So, yeah, check her out. Damn, everybody really added it to the TBR. Why is Monet marketing the book better than the publisher?
No, really.
uh, Thank you so much for joining us, Elizabeth. Thank you for
Yes.
experiencing Unhinged with me. That was really fun seeing you read that. So yeah, thank you to my lovely co-host for joining me for 5 hours.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
It was
I
so
had a great
fun.
time. Hopefully, we'll do sprints again soon in the coming weeks because I'm still trying to finish my Goodreads goal. And I have like
Mhm.
7 more books to finish. So I need the
Mhm.
emotional support.
I'm trying to get back into my fantasy era, so I'll be
Chapter
here. Oh,
21. Ooh, Monet came in clutch. Look
may
at
have to
that.
go take a peek.
Look at that. We love Monet.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yay.
Love you guys so much. Hopefully, we'll do another one soon. All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye.